Yes, indeed. We are live. We live, man. We live on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. And if you tuned in, man, make sure you tap the screen and leave likes because we're going all the way up. We're going all the way up. Let me post this shit. Send this link out and all of the above. Because there's a lot to talk about. It's a lot going on. It is a lot going on, to say the least. To say the least, man. It's been a long ass day. Long day. But we're here. Long day, man, but we're here. I'm just chilling, man. I'm just chilling. I'm about to get damn, where the hell is the link? Kenny Zarnell. What the fuck? I don't think Zarnell is a bad pick. He say stay chatting. Man, that's what I get paid to do. That's literally what I get paid to. How motherfuckers be mad at me for talking online when I get paid to talk online? You niggas are coming into my workspace, bothering me. I don't show up to Whataburger when you on your shift. Be like, look at this old burger flipping ass nigga. He ain't here flipping burgers. You supposed to be flipping burgers. That's what you get paid to do. Lil Quincy was popping, little brother. He said they running tonight. Nah, man, they running in a few days, like 2 days. Ain't gonna lie, Oblique is not winning. Oblique is not winning. I hate to break it to you, but he's not winning. I don't see it. Bro ain't never won. Bro ain't never looks like he was gonna win. He's scared of Keyshawn Thompson. And he's never even beat Kenny before. So how is a guy who ain't never even beat Kenny or never beat Keyshawn just up and finna jump in front of everybody and win? Because he done ran a 9.8 in a one-off race. So Oblique will run 9.65. If he run 9.65, he will literally be suspended like within 30 minutes of the final. Literally. Athletes and spikes right now. Boat never looks like he was gonna win until he did. Boat was running 9.7s up into the championships. Like literally, Boat was running, especially in the one-off races. That's how you know when guys about to run 9.6. And these one-off races leading up to the championships, yeah, they a little loaded, they a little tired, but these guys dropping 9.7s in these one-offs. Guy running 9.8 highs, I'm not impressed. I'm not impressed. He's literally doing what he usually does. He's just beating the out of shape Noah by a larger margin, so people think he's doing something different. And I don't think he's doing anything different. I don't think he's doing anything different. What y'all think, man? Y'all got Oblique winning? It's just like, hey, Oblique just never win. Like he never beat when it's like real niggas out there, bro. Never is like in front. He's never in front. Like, yeah, you go beat the old po-ass Arnell Hughes and what's that little short nigga name from the UK? What's his name? The dude that ran indoor. He about the same height as Oblique. He about 5'2". Damn, what's the little dude name? Not Hughes. It's not Hughes. It's Jeremiah Azu. Yeah, he'll be little ass Jeremiah Azu. But he ain't beating no real niggas. Like he ain't, especially when it matters. You gotta think about people like the pressure on Keyshawn ain't on no Oblique. Let me send a live to Oblique so he can watch this shit. You gotta think when he's on that 100-meter final line, when he on that line, he gonna be thinking like, damn, like I have to get a medal. Like if I don't get a medal, my career is over. I have to get a medal. Like he has to get a medal. Oh, Keyshawn go fall out and he done already got an Olympic silver medal. Like it just is what he don't damn near don't got to get another medal ever again in his life. He damn near don't. Noah, he damn near don't ever got to get another medal again. Kenny damn near ain't never got to get another medal again. But Oblique, he has to get a medal, and he knows he has to get a medal. And then he gonna be like, I'm next to Keyshawn, I'm next to Kenny, I'm next to Noah. Like, I ain't never beat these guys in this type of environment. Plus, I gotta run. You gotta think he usually run fast ass times in the semifinals. I'm gonna tell you this right now. If Oblique Seville runs a personal best in the semifinals like he usually does, his ass is finishing 5th place. Bottom line, he's finishing 5th. He's going to finish 5th place. But if he go out there and he run about, and it also depends on what type of heat he in, because I can just see it now. His semifinal heat is gonna be Oblique, Kenny, and Keyshain. And they gonna let Oblique win it. He gonna jump out and get out and shut it down. They gonna, ooh, he looking good. 980. Body gonna fall apart in the final. Body is going to fall the fuck apart because he gonna have to run 980 and come back and PR again. And that's where the problem lies. Noah wasn't able to close on Oblique. So we taking a Noah who ran his 2nd race of the season versus a peak Oblique after his national championship. That was in June. I don't know. All I'm gonna say is when it comes to running 3 rounds, yeah, sure, he couldn't close on him in the rain after 1 race. In 3 rounds, I'm not trusting Oblique. I'm gonna be honest with you. Keyshain and Oblique can't be in the same. They literally can be. They literally can be. Y'all forget 2023 when the women was running. You had Sha'Carri Richardson, Sharika Jackson, and Ty Lue in the same semifinal heat. And Sha'Carri Richardson literally got 3rd, had to get in on time. That's how she ended up in lane 9, ended up winning out of lane 9. These things can really happen. But I think for pothead ass and a lot. But I think for Oblique Seville sanity, they better keep Keyshain out of his semifinal. Because if Keyshain getting his semifinal, Oblique gonna tweak. He gonna jump out and do some shit he ain't got no business doing in that semifinal. And then that final is going to be slow singing and flower bringing. They'll end up in the same semi unless they got 4. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. See, it's really all about what you run that first round. Herbist. Man, what is Herbist? Jeremiah Azu looks like little TJ. Man, it don't even matter, man. He won't be no factor. If he get Keyshain, he might go 9-7 that semi. I'm gonna be honest. If Oblique Seville runs 9-7 in that semifinal, this will be year 5. That's all I'm gonna say. This will be year 5. 976 in the final. Why would you need $500 if Keyshain runs 976 in the final? He ran 975 2 months ago. Why wouldn't the nigga run faster? Georgia team, they recruit a whole lot of talent, man. It's the same thing with Georgia every year. Same thing, y'all ninjas expecting a different result. That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. Straight up. I don't know, man. They say new world record. What y'all think of a world record in what? 10-9, 10-7, 10-9 in the final. Bro, so Ty Lue did that 1 year. Now she just rolled. Yeah, I think Ty Lue got 200-meter medals and a 200 medal. And I think she could have beat Melissa last year in the final if she didn't get hurt. He said Georgia, the last school, is the same school that ran Matthew Bowling into the ground. Yeah, man, that Georgia. Keyshain 971 gold medal. I'm sticking with it. I guess, man. Salutations. What's popping? Oblique ran 110 meters in 1099. He's learning to run rounds. So him running 1 rep of 110 meters does what for running rounds? And you see he still shut it down in that race on some Keyshain shit. That does what for running rounds? How's that learn how to run rounds? The only thing that can teach you how to run rounds, bro, is actually running rounds. Going out there and actually getting it done. I don't give a damn what you do at practice. You don't think that Stephen Francis had Keyshawn looking good at practice when it came to running rounds last year, and he's running 9.7s, shutting it down in Jamaica and looking good because he know he's way better than Oblique. He know he's way better than Akeem Blake and the rest of them guys. So that shit don't mean nothing. You going out there running rounds is the best teacher of running rounds. And that's how I damn near knew Noah was going to win last year. I'm like, bro, if these niggas let this road-ass nigga win, I'm through fucking with him. And they went out there and let bro win. Because I seen in the first round, Noah lost to Louis. But I seen Noah running, like executing the entire race despite losing. Then the second race, the semifinals, he lost to Oblique. And I seen him like running the whole race. Like he ran all the way through the line like he was executing. Final come around, nigga in dead last at 60 meters. Ran through the whole line and ended up winning that shit. I'm like, man, these niggas suck, bro. How the fuck you in Jamaica jogging 9.7, show up to the Olympics and can't even beat road-ass anime watching motherfucking Noah? That shit pissed me off. That shit pissed me off. All I'm going to say is it better not happen again. He go all out in the semis. Can't do it in the final. How do I survive GC practice in this weather? You don't. You literally don't. You don't. You literally go out there and die, and man, there is no surviving that shit. Then that shit be at 3 o'clock, the hottest part of the day. That shit's super over with. Your ass will be in the grave very, very soon, man. That's all I can say. Shadow Ramble. Damn. Niggas say Oblique is what do you say? Oblique banned to the Shadow Realm by Jamaica if he lose again. Man, let me show y'all something. Shit fucked me up earlier. Bro, if y'all on TikTok, he said I'm cramping hella bad. Yeah, I knew not to show up to that shit today. I knew better. First time that you're right. So look, I was watching bro, why do these fucking Jamaican people who make YouTube videos be so goddamn dumb? It's like, bro, are you stop coming out and be like, oh, I'm a track analyst or I'm a sports analyst. And all you do is dick ride. Just be like, I'm a track and field Jamaican dick rider. That's all you gotta say. I'm a dick rider. See, I can at least put my bias to the side when I'm making predictions and I'm making this, and that. Like, I don't want to see Noah come home with a medal. But I would be a fool to think that there's 3 people at the world championships in the 200 that's going to keep Noah off the medal stand. Like, that's just common sense. I literally watched a lady get on YouTube today with 1,000 people, with 1,000 views, and say that Noah is the weak link in the 200 and Brian Lavelle is going to beat Noah. I was like, what the fuck is this bitch smoking? She's smoking some shit the size of a railroad screw. And if you don't know how big a railroad screw is, this is a goddamn railroad screw. She's smoking some shit the size of a railroad screw. I was like, bro, 3 people gonna keep bro off the 200, like 100. I don't got bro medal in the 100. But motherfuckers, and even them like, okay, Kenny will beat bro. All right, cool. Yeah, that's a logical pick, even though Kenny ain't never beat bro. Tobogo will beat bro. That's a logical pick. He the Olympic champion. He doubled last year and ran 19.4. Noah ain't never ran 19.4 after doubling. Okay, cool. That's a logical pick. How is Noah the weak link finna lose to Brian Lavelle? Mind you, Noah is the world leader in the 200. The nigga's the world leader. How he the weak link? And not even just that, bro went pro in 2016. How many championships, even when he have a bad race, how many championships have bro showed up to in a 200 and not medaled? 0 against way more talented fields. You think of fucking Brian Lavelle, who ran a mysterious ass 1969, but every other race run 20.2, 20.3, finna run 3 rounds and beat Noah in the final round. This is dope we smoking. How could you call yourself a track analyst or a sports analyst saying shit like that? Just change your whole shit up and be like, I ain't no analyst. I'm a sports dick rider. I'm a track dick rider, because that's what clearly what's going on. That's clearly what's going on. That's the most wrong shit I ever heard in my life. Literally the most wrong shit I ever heard in my life. He said he's a big meat runner. Whoa. Noah in those guys' heads. Even if he went in those guys' heads, there's not 3 niggas showing up with enough talent to keep bro off the 200 podium. There's just not. I don't care what type of shape he in. You got to think about it. Brian Lavelle averages 20.2, 20.3. Bro ran a windy 19 this year and then a strange ass 1969 at some European meet that nobody was at. So you mean to tell me Noah, whose slowest time this year is 1988. Mind you, slowest time this year, 1988. Finna show up and lose to a Brian Lavelle in the 200. Man, pack your dope smoking ass up. Pack your dope smoking ass up. Melissa hasn't had anyone to challenge her yet, and we've seen that someone next to her, she also started flopping in the middle of the race. Julian was literally next to her at Prefontaine. What are you talking about? Julian literally challenged her at Prefontaine. It seemed like Juju was the one flopping in the middle of the race. Come on now. Did Kenny peak too soon? No, Kenny didn't peak too soon. Kenny ran USAs, flew to Europe, bullshit in Europe, picked up a check and appearance fee, and flew his ass back to the crib. Shit, probably ran a cycle or whatever the fuck they taking. And yeah, heading to Tokyo, and he finna get on niggas' ass. Now he ain't gonna beat Noah because he's scared of that nigga. I don't know what it is about, bro. Like, why are you scared of this nigga? You a grown fucking man. See, I seen a picture on Twitter. Bro, am I muted or not? Like, can y'all hear me or am I tripping? But I seen a picture on Twitter. It was a picture of Kenny standing next to a red car. He had on a red shirt, some red shorts, and some red Mexican Jordans. I already knew what type of nigga he was right then and there. I'm like, why does bro have on some fucking Mexican Jordans? Y'all know the Mexican Jordans, like you in elementary school, the Jordans the Mexicans be wearing. Let me see if I can find those pictures. Bro, y'all know Kenny and his bitch blocks me on Instagram because I found out they was Track Spice. I'm like, dude. He said Noah get humbled. Man, Noah got his ass humbled last year in that Olympic final for that 200. Man, but I knew what type of nigga Kenny was right then and there. Yes. Look, I Googled a picture of Mexican Jordans and them shit showed up. Them shit showed right up. Bro, Justice, you don't know what Mexican Jordans are? You tripping. Look, check this shit out. These are Mexican Jordans. These right here, like, they kind of look like 13s, but they got like a little thing right there and a little strap. Can't get real Jordans. But the thing is, Kenny probably requested them hoes from Nike, knowing the type of guy he is. Yes, bro, these are Mexican Jordans. And it's funny how I like Googled that shit. Like, yeah, these right here, the rings. Yeah, the rings. Yes, bro, those are the Mexican Jordans. Let me go to Twitter, bro, because I seen that picture. I instantly knew what type of guy Kenny was. I'm like, oh, this is literally the reason right here. Said Temu Chains. Yeah, hey, you better ask anybody around me, do these come off ever? Ever. Bro, Kenny be hiding my comments on Twitter and all types of shit. I seen he posted a video. He talking about, I want to do this in Tokyo, this in Tokyo. I'm like, dude, everything except running type shit. Like, the nigga didn't mention running one time. He didn't mention running not one time. Look, I got the picture pulled up on YouTube. Bro, if y'all don't know, I'm streaming live on YouTube. Yes, I'm streaming live on YouTube. You go to my YouTube channel, The Aaron Brown, and y'all can see the post that I'm talking about. Like, I got the visuals up on YouTube. Bro, where is that picture at? Bro, he was standing next to like a red Challenger or something. Nigga had on a pair of Mexican Jordans. I'm like, man. Bro, he might have deleted it because we was talking so much shit about him. We was talking so much shit about this dude. Oh, he said you passed it. Oh, I'm tripping. Let me scroll back up. Let me scroll back up. Yeah, because I knew it wasn't that far down. Because it was fairly recent when he did it. I just couldn't believe my eyes. I couldn't believe the audacity of a guy like this. But when he showed up to Grand Slam, what was that, in Miami? And he had those two white dudes doing that bullshit anime shit. It's like he just keep on showing me who he is, and I just keep refusing to believe him. Or this suit right here, like, dude, literally, what are you doing? And that brown ass chain, like, bro, I got a jeweler for you. He will get you all the way right, bro. Oh, there it is. There it is. This is when I knew what type of guy Kenny was. This is exactly when I figured it out. Like, dog, as a grown man, mind you, Kenny is making millions from Nike. He's making millions from Nike. Come to Tokyo. Bro, I want to. This nigga, bro, y'all. The way Dario. Bro, I'm streaming live on YouTube right now, so y'all can't see what I'm talking about. Pull up to the YouTube stream. But the nigga has on Mexican Jordans. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? That's why you can't beat Noah in nothing. Because you do shit like this. He does shit like this. Nah, man, I'd never... Man, I got hella Jordans in my closet, and I ain't never owned a pair of Mexican Jordans. Y'all tripping. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got 8 pair of ones alone. I got 8 pair of ones alone. Hold on, chat. We're going to just go on and pull out a few of them. Damn, this shit's high as fuck. Yeah, I'm not jumping up there to get those shit. But yeah, man, we ain't wearing no goddamn Mexican Jordans. We'll never go out like Kung Fu Kenny. Said, I don't buy Jordans. Bro, I really don't either. I just have them. I just have them. I just have them. I just have them. Oh, y'all down there couldn't even see them, huh? Yes, bro. Look at Kenny. This is when I knew what type of guy Kenny was. Say Gout lives in your head rent free. Gout is rolled as fuck, man. Gout gonna run 21-7, and his ass gonna crash and burn in the first round. Straight up. Read my first comment. Damn, can you like retype it or like copy and paste it? You said I don't buy Jordans. Just hopped from the TikTok live. Let's go. Let's go. Man, if y'all on TikTok live, pull up to my YouTube stream right now, man. Pull up to the YouTube stream so you can see the visual along with what I got going. My YouTube is The Aaron Brown. I'm on here showing these folks how The reason Kenny can't beat Noah is because in his free time, this nigga is walking around in Mexican Jordans. Let's see if anybody mentioned what he had on his feet in the comments. Because this had to have been brung up. They said flamethrower 1918. So basically they got Kenny breaking the world record. Never. Niggas too scared of Noah. McQueen. Grown ass man, by the way. Cherry Bomb. Grown ass man, by the way. Cherry Vixen. Grown ass woman, by the way. The Red Reaper. Like this some shit you would expect like a comment section full of kids to be saying. Why are they treating bro like this? Bro, why are they treating bro like this? Hell no, he haven't. Kenny ain't beat Noah. Kenny has only beat Noah twice in his life, and it was at both Olympics. Like, Noah is the ultimate choke artist when it comes to the 200 at the Olympics. God damn, his ass be choking. Like, he chooses the most horrible times to lose. Deleted comments from, bro, he does be, like, deleting comments. I commented on some of his shit today, like, he hit my comments. But that's why I like to, like, retweet shit with, like, do quote tweets, because they can't delete my quote tweet. Red Dragon. Okay, so it's a bunch of like dick riding and shit going on. Let's see if I can view the quote tweet. Somebody has to mention these shoes. Yes! 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 First one. Johnny 400. Man, Jonathan Sawyer, firstly, he was in my conference my freshman year, and this nigga was running like 45-1 and shit like this in the 4. And I'm like, God damn. And bro told me I was going to run 45 one day, and I ran 45 2 years later. But he said kind of knew what type of nigga you was when you posted them weak-ass shoes. Yes! 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 Kenny been sliding. Man, it doesn't matter, man. It does not matter if he been sliding. When he get next to Noah, he is going to tuck his tail in between his glutes and hamstrings. It's Gabby Thomas rolled. Gabby Thomas is rolled as fuck. Bro, I want to show y'all how delusional Jamaicans are. Fuck. I seen some shit earlier. Look. They say Shelly Ann getting ready to go 10-7 though. That's what the street's saying. Street saying Shelly Ann finna go 10-7. Yeah, man. It's just like I couldn't believe the audacity of a grown-ass man. Oh shit, you requested. My fault. Check bro out.
Shit, wait, how do I turn my camera
on? I don't know.
Damn, wait. Oh yeah, there we go. Hang on 1 minute.
Who's the green machine? Man, that's easy. Bro, I can't hear you.
Shit.
Oh, there you go. There you go.
How about now?
Yeah, you good.
All right, bro. So, Gout, Noah, Kenny. You got to pick one of them to win.
The 200?
Yeah, the 200.
I'm going to take Noah because Kenny's scared of Noah and Gout is just going to be rolled.
No. Not like pick is in like multi. Like one of them has to win. Like
Noah.
You feel what I'm saying? Like
Noah.
And you want Noah to win. I mean,
it's not. No, I don't want him to win. I don't want him to get a medal. I would have liked to him. I would like for him to have pulled out like Gabby Thomas.
Out of those three, you saying you want Noah to win the most?
No.
All this time you spent talking shit about him.
No, what I'm saying, you got to think about it. I don't actually care who wins. I don't feel no type of way about none of these guys. But if Noah wins, I'm going to get paid the most. So versus a Kenny or a Gout. So I don't. Them two can go to hell when it come to winning. I damn near need Noah to win.
Kenny rocks up to the track wearing those Mexican Jordans.
I
promise you, bro, it's gonna be a great day.
Nah, there's nothing Kenny can do because the fact that he even put those on his feet to begin with, he eliminated his chances months ago.
You reckon? Bro, you reckon it's slowing him down that much?
Indeed. When is the last time you seen a fast Mexican? You've never seen it, bro. The Mexican national record is like 10-2 and 100.
Is that shit?
Mm-hmm.
I swear.
I swear.
10-2.
10-2. Look it up.
Yeah. No, I believe you.
Exactly. So if you put on a pair of Mexican Jordans trying to inhabit this culture, you just eliminated the edge that you needed.
It's just M guy. But oh yeah, what's going on with you and Gabby right now, gang?
What you mean?
You guys like hooking up yet, or what's up?
Man, I don't fuck with Gabby, man.
Bro, you know she won you, gang.
Man, Gabby is built like a 10-year-old boy.
Told 10-year-old boy.
Yeah, I mean, she got a little height to her, but still, like body-wise, she looks like a 10-year-old boy who ain't went through puberty.
Who's winning a women's hurdles, bro?
What's Cy Russell? You tripping?
You reckon? Didn't she run shit like the other week?
Nah, she ran 12-1.
12-1?
At the last Diamond League, 12-19, and broke the meet record.
Wait, 12-1 in the hurdles?
Yes.
Wait, what's the women's world record for the hurdles? 12-1? Oh, swear.
Yeah, man.
So she finna break the record, bro.
Yeah, man, it's clips. It's clips.
Why aren't you coming to Tokyo again?
Bro, I don't know, man. And somebody like just offered me like a free trip for real like the other day, but I'm busy now.
What do you mean you're busy, bro? I know you're not doing anything, bro.
Bro, I am.
Streaming on YouTube talking about Mexico. I know you're not doing anything right now.
Right, this is just so much more fun, and there's so much more money involved in this.
But you can make so much bank if you get into Tokyo,
bro. It's like none of my ops running though.
Bro, no one's pulling up on you, bro. All right?
No, but I'm saying, I wanted to go and root against them in person and throw tomatoes at them in person and things like that. So if they ain't gonna be there, I don't want to be there in the stands clapping and supporting like I'm a fan or something.
But they all gonna be there, aren't they?
Nah.
What? Tara's gonna be there, surely.
Yeah, Tara gonna be there, but
Gabby's gonna be there.
Nah, Gabby ain't gonna be there.
Gabby's not going. She withdrew.
Yeah, she
did. That's right. Yeah, no, you were celebrating about that day.
Yeah, Gabby ain't gonna be there. Lockie enrolled, so
no, Lockie's gonna be there, bro.
He's pulling up.
Yeah, he's pulling up. He ain't running, but he's gonna be there.
Yeah, see, I needed bro in that 100, so I can be front row with the meta glasses on.
Meta glasses. Shit, bro, you should be there, bro. Come on, there's only one person. One of your ops ain't gonna be there, and that's what, Gabby.
Man,
everyone else gonna be there.
That's really the biggest one.
Bro, you should have pulled up. We could have, I don't know.
You're right.
Yeah, I don't know, but we could have done some shit.
You're right.
Hey, man, next time, bro, just pull up. Shit. What's world champ? Is world champs? Come to Com Games next year, bro. I know that, they ain't your fucking area of expertise, but come Com Games next year.
Where?
It's closer.
When is
it's
it?
in Glasgow or some shit.
It's where?
Glasgow in Scotland.
When is it?
Around this time ish. It's August.
Okay.
Aaron, bro, this guy thinks you're too scared to see him in real life.
Too scared to see who? You
are too scared to see.
Who am I too scared to see? I've seen all of these people before. You don't think I've never seen Tari and Hunter Woodhall before? You don't think I've seen Gabby before? You don't think I've seen Noah before? I pulled up on Noah when we was in Boston.
Did you?
Yes.
Oh, no, you did actually. True. No, actually, no, you didn't, bro. Shit.
I literally did.
You posted or not?
No, I didn't post about it.
No video, it didn't happen.
I mean, there was witnesses there though.
Where's the video, bro?
Bro, it was witnesses there.
Hey man, my KFC is about to get here. So I'm gonna go get that shit. But you keep talking about that Mexican Jordan game.
I will, man. Are you running on a 4x1?
Yeah, bro, I'll be there. You'll see me.
Like, what leg you running?
You finna be at home watching me on your TV, bro. That's what you're gonna be doing.
Facts. Laughing. Man, rooting against you. What leg are you running?
Number 1 leg.
Oh, snap.
Bro, they're gonna be on that first leg, cause you're moving nice. I'm actually moving so nice right now.
Man, I ain't gonna lie, that boy Coleman finna embarrass you.
Christian Coleman.
Yeah, man, and Akeem Blake.
Don't worry about him, bro. Akeem Blake. Nah, bro. I got him easy, cuz. Don't worry about me. I got him easy.
All right.
Coleman gonna leave you in the blocks, bro. I don't even know. Let's see that. Guy, bro, people with blacked out profile pictures talking.
Man, you been running 10-3 all year, and you think you finna beat Coleman around that curve?
Bro, I'm gonna run 10-3 on the curve, bro. That's what's gonna happen.
Oh my god.
Bro, you just wait, bro. I'm in nice form right now, bro. It's just gonna be crazy.
So a 10-3 guy in nice form, what you gonna run? 10-21?
Hey, bro, I'm running 10-21 on the bend. That's what's happening.
Just stop, dude. Man, they say you about to. They say you about to run. They say you about to run 10-8.
10-8.
They say you about to go 10-8.
This guy's called M. Let me see this guy's profile. My name is Mike. Yeah, GG, bro. No bio, 8 followers.
Man, so look,
I do not want to hear it.
Is Rohan running?
Yeah, nah. Rohan's running, bro.
Okay.
But,
but y'all might be able to, you gotta think about it. I seen you gotta think Jamaica, their men wasn't in the meet for the longest because they couldn't qualify. So they finally qualified and they ran 37-8 and they was clapping and cheering. I was like, bro, Australia ran 37-8. So if Jamaica's neck and neck with Australia, wait, who y'all got running fourth leg?
Bro.
So he get to stick neck and neck with Keishane Thompson. What's gonna happen?
Look, we gonna find out, you know.
No! What's gonna happen if he get to stick neck and neck with Keishane?
Nah, trust, bro. We got this. It's calm.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Honestly, if he get to stick with Keishane, he might beat him. Cause speed endurance wise, I got him over Keishane.
Bro, I actually reckon like if we get some nice changes, we could probably go 37 high. Like if we get some nice changes, we got to get our changes right. If y'all match the time
that the team ran earlier this year, y'all will beat Jamaica.
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. We should get those changes on, and we got it, bro.
Man, y'all better come around that thing like Japan.
What? Actually, Japan are moving nice, and France too. Actually, no, we beat France the other week. No, it's
France roll.
Bro, we're chilling, bro. Don't worry about us.
Man, I'm gonna be watching, man.
Bro, we're putting some nice, like, realistic splits in training, bro. Like, I am worried, gang. I'm actually keen. Like, I'm moving nice out of the box right now. So
yeah.
Shit, I just gotta focus on my leg, bro. That's it.
That's facts. So wait, let's just say y'all made the final, right? What team would y'all run in the final?
Yeah. I mean, it depends on whether or not Rowan makes the 100 final or not.
You know damn well he ain't making no 100 final. Come on now.
That guy's in 9 seconds straight,
bro. It don't matter. 100%.
Man,
you ain't never seen no real 9.
No, I seen a real 9, bro. This guy, Lucky Kennedy, ran it in Nairobi.
Bro, Nairobi, Kenya is at 17. Nairobi, Kenya is at 17,000 feet altitude. Man, that's at 7,000 feet, 17,000 feet altitude. That wasn't no real 9. Bro, you gotta think about it. Look, Ferdinand usually runs about 9.7 there. And every time he leave there, he run about 10.0. So that track give you 3/10. So Kennedy really in like 10.3, 10.2 shape.
Hey, bro, he's a 9-second runner, bro. I don't want to hear it.
Oh my God.
Bro, that PV, bro, what that PV say? That PV say 9.
Man, PV say anything, man. Brian Lavelle.
9.98.
Brian Lavelle PB say 19.6 in the 200, and he gonna lose the gout.
Oh, bro. What's it? Yeah, Brian Lavelle. What do you think of him?
Man, he's rolled.
Hey?
He's rolled, man. Man, them folks say Kennedy rolled.
You think he rolled?
Yeah, man, he's rolled.
This guy's a fan of you, by the way. He's a fan, bro.
Time.
Look at him, bro. He's running on the 4x4.
I'm gonna watch it, man. Y'all better make the final, man.
We'll make the final. We gotta change this right. 100%.
What if they need you to come run the 4x4? What you gonna do? All right. You ain't gonna go faster than 46?
Nah, I'm not 400 running back. I can probably split 46. I can probably split 46.
Man, you go out there to the world.
That's for sure, bro.
You go out there to the world championships and split 46 if you want to.
Bro, I do not fucking run 400 again. They're not putting me in the 4x4. Don't worry about that.
Man, they might, man. It might come down to it. But you go out there at them world championships splitting 47, 46, it's gonna be a long day when Ja'Cory Patterson get that stick.
Bro, there's a reason why they didn't have me in the 4x4. That's because I don't run no 400s.
Yeah, you don't now, but you never know who they gonna need. You never know who they gonna need when the day come around.
I'm getting clowned for eating KFC, right?
Guys, y'all gotta think about it. He only running the 4x1, and they only gonna run one round.
Nah, bro, I forgot like this pre-comp ritual.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot like this pre-comp ritual. I eat KFC before every competition. Bro, it hasn't failed me yet. Has not failed me yet. It's great, bro. Zinger box. Oh my god. Do you guys have zinger boxes in America or not?
No.
Yeah, but you're trolling, bro. Zinger boxes are great. I'm telling you, bro. You start eating zinger boxes before you run, bro. You finna start running 9 in 2 weeks.
Man, I don't be running 100 like that. I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start.
You'll be running 20.0 in 2 weeks. 45, 2 weeks.
I already ran 45.
44 then. Shit.
Man, I don't want to run 44. I don't want to go through that pain, man.
What do you mean you don't want to run 44? All right.
Man, I ain't doing it.
I can't even spell my fucking name right. LOL.
Man, they say you going 10-4 on first leg and you going to embarrass the whole country of Australia.
10-9 on the first leg. All right.
Man, why y'all won't put Gout on the relay? Man, let him run anchor and get the stick neck and neck with Noah and Keyshawn.
I'd actually love to see that. Hey.
That's what the world want to see.
Hey, man.
Imagine Gout running past Keyshawn coming down the home stretch.
I'd actually love to see Keyshawn run 208.
Oh my God, man. I give bro about a 20.6 for real.
20.6. So you got me beating Keyshawn. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, man. You know what?
Bro, you got to think. Marvin Bracey was running 985 and was running 21.6 in the 200.
21.6. 9.8. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. You're right.
Man, you see how fast and how hard Keyshawn fall apart at the end of the 100? Man, he going to run. Man, he might go 22 flat in the 200.
Bro, he been looking kind of nice this year, though.
Have he?
Yeah, bro, he's been looking low-key nice. Like, consistent 9.7s, 9.8s.
He only ran 9.7 once.
This is 9.8s, I got 9.7s.
Yeah. But they ain't gonna let them 9.8s ain't gonna save him.
Bro,
he better.
I'd love to see Keyshawn win, actually.
Bro, I would too. Man, last year was crazy. He pissed me off last year.
Actually, you know, I hope Oblique's like locked in, figure out how to run rounds.
Nah, man, it's
I
over.
actually love it. All right, bro. I'm finna eat my food, dog, but all these hating ass people in the comments, bro, shit. Just wait, bro. Just wait. Just wait. We locked, bro. I'm feeling nice. What's so funny, bro? I see you hiding that smile.
Man, run hard and turn left.
Yeah, I will, bro. You know, I'll send you some nice little messages.
All right, man.
Nice little messages from Tobogo, bro.
Say less.
All right, bro. Take care.
Sir. On the road, bro. That's facts. That's facts, man. He say Australia got him running first leg on the 4x1. It's about to be a long day. But honestly, bro, if they get it around, because they a bunch of 10-2, 10-3 ass guys for real. With a 10-0 guy on the end. If they get it around, they can go 37-7. They go 37-7, they're going to beat Jamaica. Literally. They're going to beat Jamaica. Some of the nicest. Yeah, I know you run for Bahamas. I'm saying that I didn't know if they was going, like, I didn't know if you had qualified on time or like the NACAC shit, like you got in on points or what. So yeah, but I'm definitely gonna be tuned in. I'm gonna need to see a 21-5 or some shit. Man, so look, tell me why this one dude from MVP, right? He was showing me. He was like, man, look, they talking about this Shelly Ann. It's not Shelly Ann. Right here. This video right here. Can we get a Connor Bond roll chain? Man, that's I might drop a diss song for real. Where is it? Bro, I respect Jamaica. What you talking about? I respect everybody. Bro, he said, I'm sorry, but she's not making the finals. And it's funny because that comment, she's literally not. And I say y'all are delusional. And look at this shit. Quick to respond. Delusional that she's preparing. Are you okay? Whole time you so overly Jamaican, and nigga, that ain't even Shelly Ann. How you a big Jamaican fan and don't know what Shelly Ann look like? Like, dude, that ain't even Shelly Ann. Oh yeah, and also they told me the video was sped up. The video was sped up, and that ain't even Shelly Ann. Sharika may surprise in the 200, man. She ain't gonna surprise nobody but a Nivea battle when she running past her for 5th place in the final. That's the only person she gonna surprise. Chris Ron, sure. Sure. Bro is still jobless, forever jobless. But now I'm gonna tell y'all who it is. Her name is, I don't even know how to pronounce that shit, but her last name Smith type shit. And I think she running on the 4x1. But yeah, they say Shelly Ann getting ready for her last championship or some shit. I'm like, dude, this video sped up and that's not Shelly Ann. What type of nigga is you? You know, whoever that is, they breaking down so bad at the end. And that's only 60 meters. And they broke down so bad. Not Destiny Williams. It started with a J. Noah for second in the 100. Man, Noah ain't getting no medals. Noah's getting first class ticket up out of Tokyo when he get rolled. How you think Tia Clayton will do next year considering her in her season? Well, next year is an off year, so it's really a bad time to be running your fastest because you ain't running for nothing next year. So she can try it again in 2 years. Y'all got beef with us for no reason. Nah, man, I just be on here entertaining for real. I ain't beefing with nobody over a track. What am I gonna beef with a nigga over some people running for? These are grown men running around in tights. If you think I'm finna beef over that shit, you tripping. Coach T, get him on. Man, send bro to live. Send bro to live, man. Yeah, that Ultimate Championship, some bullshit, man. Shelly Ann and Sharika both should have retired after last year. I don't disagree with that. I don't think that's a bad take. I think they should have retired after 2023. Man, go out on top. Clayton twins will be great if they start running the 200. Not if they start running. They ran the 200. It's just they was running slow as fuck, running 23s. Their legs are too big type shit to run 3 rounds overseas and have to run your fastest time in the final. Like, big ass legs with no speed endurance, you're going to always break down after 60 meters. You're going to run a hell of a 60 though, but you're going to break the fuck down. Be there for the Olympic year though. I envision Tina will come third. Not happening. Not happening. I learned my lesson, tried to go against the rule of law last year, voting Tia Clayton for third, and that failed miserably. She finished last. The only person she didn't beat was Tyloo, and that's because Tyloo pulled up. She ran 11 seconds, ran 10.8 all year. Hell, ran 10.8 in the semifinals, ran 11 seconds in the final. That's what Tina Clayton is about to do. And I damn near can predict Tina Clayton ain't going to even make the final. I can damn near predict that. But I think she'll get in the final, but she's going to get in the final, and she's going to run 11-0 in the final. Because championships favor finishers rather than starter, and they're starters with no speed endurance. No speed endurance. Because if you can run 10.8, but you only run in 23 seconds in the 200, man, you got to run 3 rounds, thousands of miles away from your home, out your comfort zone. It'll never fare well. It'll never fare well. You always look good to 60. And you're like, oh, wait, if they just keep on training. Yeah, I think the Clayton twins been pro for 3 years. They've been pro for 3 years. They say Tina will run 11:09. She's going to beat her. Bro, what are y'all talking about? I seen somebody say this earlier. Shelly Ann didn't have that much speed endurance early in her career, but yeah, she still won champs. Man, champs is a high school meet. It's high school. When y'all talking about at the professional level, championships favor finishers. And I seen somebody say, oh, Shelly Ann, she didn't run the 200 in her first 2 championships. It's not about running it. It's about having the ability to run it. A girl running who PR is 10.8, but they 200 PR is 23, they won't be consistent running 10.8. The reason Shelly Ann was able to win the Olympics in 2008 when she was 21 years old, not because she was just faster, and she was racing starters, and she was a starter with a finish because she ran the 200. She didn't run it at the Olympics, but she ran the 200. She ran 22.1, a time that would have got her top 5 at the Olympics that year. So people, she didn't do it early and this and that. She did it. She just didn't do it at the championships. Janelle Smith on 4x1. Yeah, that's her right there in the video. That's her in the video. And if she on a 4x1, the way, see her frequency that first like 30 meters, and then she stand up, she go to hell. So if she on a 4x1, it's over with. They might not even make the final. Yep, pothead, exactly that. Exactly that. None of the Jamaicans double anymore except Sharika. But and it's not really even about doubling. With the men, they just all starters. Like they just lack the ability to run a 200 because they never do it. But the women, they be running it, or they have ran it. And see, that's why I say it's not about running, it's about having the ability to run it. It's about having the ability to do so. It's like let's just say like Christian Coleman. Christian Coleman don't run the 200 all the time, but Christian Coleman runs about 19.8 every year in the 200. He don't be running it, but he has the ability to do so. So he can be a little bit more consistent when it comes to running the 100. Because like a lot of those starters, they have to depend on a fast start because they don't have no finish for real. So if they don't get that fast start, they're cooked. But when you have that back end, it's always way more consistent. Bro, you can't say Tyloo always running her rounds backwards. She did that like 1 or 2 championships. I think she has 2 100-meter medals. So she ain't always doing that. She just did what, like 22 or like 21 and 23. But it damn near wasn't nothing she can do in 2021. Elaine them had showed back up, running like they ain't never ran before. That's why Noah Lyles beat Keishane and Oblique when it matters. Good speed endurance equals good round running. Yeah, and that's the thing. You won't always beat them, but when you have to run multiple races within a short period of time, your chances of winning increase hella when you have the ability to do so. And Noah definitely has the ability to run a 200 or just have some type of speed endurance. Who do you have for the men's 100? I got Shane. Kid Gabe. Who the hell is Kid? Oh, Shane will run sub 20. Nah, hell no. Nah. How does Ogando get glazed when Coleman can run 19.8? It's because Ogando, you gotta think, if you can run 19.8, you will make every championship final because it take like 20.1, 20.2 to make the finals. So if you can run 19.8 at championships, you will always be in a final. And you always, hell, some years you might even get a medal. You gotta think Ogando was 4th last year. I think it was another year he was 4th. So if you run 19.8, and you got to think he doesn't have to go through the U.S. trials. Coleman's 19.8 isn't celebrated because he's not making a team with his 19.8s. That's the biggest difference. And even when he ran 19.83 last year, he just got 4th at the trials. So like he damn near made it. If it was like this year where Noah had the bye, Coleman would have been running the 200 at Worlds last year. I mean, at the Olympics last year. Does 989 pay the bills? It depends. It depends. Oblique a choke artist. Man, I'm banking on Oblique to do something he ain't never did before in a few days. Oblique looks good this season. I think he looks the same. He's literally running the exact same times. Well, he's ran slower this year, actually. Oh, no, he ran the same time because he ran 983 early in the year last year, or 82. So he's running the exact same times, beating the exact same people he usually beat, losing to Shane like usual. And then he just goes to the championships. And really, he just ran way more this year. Like, he's ran more meets overseas. But you got to think, when he was running Grand Slam where it was 100 and he had to run a 200, you got to think that's 300 meters of running. Body fell apart. He had to pull out the last Grand Slam, the second or third Grand Slam. And then in the finals at their national meet, he said he was hurting. And they had to wait 15 minutes for him to start. So it seemed like when there's 3 rounds involved or 300 meters worth of running involved in a short proximity of time, he has issues. He has issues. He said Oblique getting ready to piss all of us off in his final. Fuck. There's no way, man. There's no way. Man, why are people DMing me in my business? God damn. Y'all betting events for Worlds? Yeah, I'm definitely betting. Did you start fall training? I did, like a few days ago. They say Oblique finna get rolled and fake an injury. No, man. Oblique meddling. When everybody become an oblique crab. I don't know, man. I ain't buying the hype. They gonna have to show me something. They say 1978 Seville will be a 78 Seville in the finals. Damn! That sounds like an old car. Kenny needs 1 gold medal. He's done. Man, Kenny trash, dude. But they were saying that Noah might not run a 4x1 because they were trying to put Kenny on 4th leg. That's what the streets were saying. It starts on the 13th. Track Spice isn't seeing a gold medal. Not like the 100. Like overall, the 100 is like the first day on the 13th. Oblique ran a win league in 1989 at the training track. Man, that don't mean nothing. He guy running 19.6s and shit. 19.5. I got Canada winning a 4x1. I can't see it, man. Kenny's not running anchor. No one has proven he can be anchor. I'm just telling you what the street's saying. The streets down there in Tokyo, that's what they saying. That's all I'm saying. He said Oblique better not run a low 9.8 in the final. I mean in the heats. Man, if Oblique run a 9.82, 9.81 in them heats, it's clips, man. He gonna be fighting for fit with Simbini. Kenny has the speed endurance to run anchor, decent curve. Man, I think Kenny, that nigga might be the best like starter in the world for real. Y'all be seeing, bro. I didn't really notice until somebody had put that 8-minute video together, bro, ass getting ran down. But he's always first off the curve. And like he be putting a gap. It's like he damn near be running 10-0 on the curve like every time. Or like 10-1 low. You put Kenny on first leg, shit. But that foster kid might do something. That's best to win a 400. I'm taking Ja'Cory Patterson. Matthew Hudson Smith for second. And Muzala Samba Conga for third. I don't even want to debate. Coleman got to be first. I'm saying, but I think if you put Kenny and Coleman, even look when Coleman be running the 200, Kenny still be first off the curve. Canada wins medals by default. Yeah, man. Coleman ran a good leg last year. But them nigga be scared of Coleman when he come around that curve that high. So I think take him off. He a big risk. He gonna scare them folks. Kenny got scared seeing the way Coleman was coming through like Lightning McQueen. Yup, Shakira running the 4x1. She running fourth leg. Put Noah on second. Nah, man, I don't like Noah on second. Yeah, Courtney run a good curve, but I think you got to put Courtney on first leg for real. Courtney to Kenny. Because Courtney going to come around a little slower than Coleman is, but it's still going to be good enough to be in first. And then Kenny just get to do, like how they ran the World Relays last year. Kenny get to do his thing. Shit, you can throw Kyrie King on third leg. And fourth leg, shit, you can give that hoe to damn near anybody. Because that's damn near the team they ran in the prelims last year. And the time they ran the prelims at the Olympics, would have won the final. But Kenny got out of control. They put a way better team out there, but Kenny got out of control. Aries Merritt. Yeah, I think it'll go eventually. I definitely think it'll go eventually. If you had to choose Sharika or Tina for bronze, Well, firstly, neither one of them is getting a bronze in anything. But I would take Sharika though because she's a finisher, so she's gonna have that advantage in the final. Noah's a closer. Absolutely should run anchor. Kenny's second leg, or he's off. Really take that nigga off, man. Put my nigga T-Mars on there. Third leg in the world. He's inconsistent running second. Man, he could get around their ass on that curve, though. Shit, he might run a Johan type of curve on that third leg for real. He's not reading TikTok chat right now. Keyshawn. Yeah, I definitely can see a world where Oblique Seville does not get a medal in 100 like that. Like they could go out there and run their best race, and I could see bro not getting a medal. I'm gonna be honest. But I think low key Marcel Jacobs might be finna get back loose on their ass. I think he might pull up a 9-8 shape. You see the Olympics last year, like Marcel had been running 10 threes and shit all year. And he showed up to the Olympic final, ran 985. And 985 in 2021 at the Olympics, that's the time Fred ran for second behind Marcel. So his only 9.8s done came in championship finals. All them races in between, bro, be 10-3 as fuck. And he made a post on Instagram the other day, like yesterday. He was like, I'm Tokyo ready. He was doing block starts, and I seen him going against what's the nigga name from Canada? Jerome Blake. Mind you, Jerome Blake done ran 19 this year. He done ran 9 this year. I see Marcel cooking them niggas. I said, ooh. I like, Unc, you ready to show up and win, or you finna be a lane filler? He was like, you gonna see. I said, ooh. Man, oh yeah. It's about to be some big ass news in track and field within like the next week. Say Fred dealing with whereabouts for drug testing. Let me just tell you, man, Fred ain't worried about none of that shit right now. Like I said, man, it's about to be some big news in track and field within like the next week. Yeah, man, this shit crazy. The 100 finalists. Man, how many people? 8 people? If I gotta put 8 people in the final, I'm gonna put Keyshawn, I'm gonna put Noah, I'm gonna put Kenny, I'm gonna put Oblique, I'm gonna put Zarnell Hughes, Sambini, who else running the 100? Who else? Oh, I'm putting Marcel and Tobogo. Tripping. I'm putting them. Marcel and Tobogo. Those 8 in the final. I think Tobogo gonna run 9-8. I think Marcel gonna run 9-8. Zarnell, I got Zarnell running like 9. I got him running 989, 987, 988 in that range. I got Oblique running 9-8 for 4th. I got Kenny running 9-8 for 3rd. I got Keyshawn running 980. And I got Noah getting DQ'd. Yes. 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 That's what I have. We know we know Akeem Blake, he gonna crash and burn in the semifinals. He's going 10-09 in the semifinals. Losing to Rohan Browning from Australia. So you need to line up. No, bro, I'm like not cutting my shit for like a month and a half left type shit. 3 months total. Cooper Lukenhouse. Hey, Cooper, I got Cooper medaling. I got Emmanuel Wyoming winning. I got either Marco Arop or Sajati getting second. One of them two. But the other one going to end up getting fourth behind Cooper. I got Cooper getting the bronze. They said Nagoose winning. Nagoose didn't even qualify, man. That was a beautiful thing. Akeem Lane, Phillip Blake. Yup. Cooper better win. But ain't gonna lie, if Cooper win, it might actually take a world record to win that hoe. So if bro win, man, I seen the way Cooper was running Donovan Brazier down at the trials, but it's like he like slowed down at the end and like let Brazier have that hoe for real. Like, bro, go back and watch that race. I'm gonna pull it up on the YouTube shit. He like let Brazier have that hoe. I was like, damn, Ludiger down there could have won that shit. I guess he like, big bro, he running and this and that. We're gonna go on and let bro have it. He let Donovan Brazier have that hoe. You're like, big bro, Donovan ain't won shit in years, man. We're gonna go on and give Unc this right here. And I'm gonna spank his ass at Worlds. Cooper season way too long, bro. He don't really run meets like that. Like he run like a few, like 2-3 high school meets, run regionals, like run like the qualifying meets. And he's fast too, like bro, for an 800 runner, bro. I think he ran 46.3 this year. Bro's in 10th grade. So that little nigga is finna be a problem, man. He ran down Donovan Brazier, man. But I'm telling you, bro, it looked like he slowed down at the end because he was closing how nigga Pete Formula used to close. So I was like, damn. Bro, look at this shit. Bro, it's down there like because he was surging and then he like instantly stopped type shit. Like 5 meters out. He's like, I'll catch this old bitch ass nigga. Then cross the line, try to act surprised. Oh, nigga, you know what you did. Like flow track streaming. Man. No, I think Mr. 100K is. He's like actually streaming the meet on his YouTube channel. Like he's streaming actual meet. But like I would stream live, but that shit just early as fuck. Like that shit is like my time, like 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Well, I guess if I like stay up and shit. Mandatory gene testing for women? Hell no. Train 9 months straight. Man, these folks will be all right. So what's your prediction for the women's 200? I got Amy Hunt with a 21.68. Amy Hunt will be suspended as a bitch after that. Amy Hunt will be suspended as a bitch after that race. Man, Cooper ran 147 and 47 in the 400 and like 4 flat in the 1500 in 9th grade. 1 p.m. Damn. Amy Hunt D. Bro, I'm telling you, in the final and the 2 in the final, Sharika Jackson is going to tie. They're going to run exact same time. Sharika Jackson and Amy Hunt. They're going to tie for 5th. Oh, my God. And Bono would have literally, bro, I blame racist ass World Athletics. And Bomo would have ran. Man, you got to think her second 400 of the year. She came out and ran 48.4 at 17 years old. They was like, what the fuck? Oh, hell no. Bitch is running 48.4 in championship finals and being top 5 all time. Man, she came and ran 48.4. That year, I think the Olympics was won with like a 48 high probably. Nigga, Mboma would have ran 47.2. Broke the world record, broke the Olympic record. And it was like, all right, you know, these girls, they slow as fuck in the short races. So, like, they running 23s and the 200 and shit. So we gonna ban them for running anything from 400 and up. So we see they dominating in the 400. And Boma get to knocking them seconds off that 200 PR quick. And she was going crazy in 2021. Her PR went from 21. Bro, go look at 2021 with Mboma and Sharika Jackson running on the circuit all year. Mboma was spanking Sharika's ass all year. And then at the Olympics, Sharika didn't even make the final. Sharika didn't make the final. So, you know, this prime time for Mboma to get out there and do something. Mboma come off that curve in 6th place. She run down everybody. She ran past Shelly Ann. She ran past Gabby Thomas. And only reason she didn't win, she got second. Only reason she didn't win because Elaine up there running something we ain't seen in 30 years. So she literally running all-time marks to beat a Mboma. I was like, oh my God. Mboma is going to be crazy. And that was her first running a 200. And she get the Olympic silver medal in it. Mboma would have ran 20.8 by now. Mboma would have been running 46 in the 400. 100. I remember she got that 100 with Shelly Ann that day and hopped out with Shelly Ann. I think this 2021 Shelly Ann. She hopped out with Shelly Ann and she just blew a gasket, tore her hamstring. I was like, oh my God. Because I think Shelly Ann might have ran like 10.8 that day or so. Yeah, Mboma would have ran 10.5 on Shelly Ann. Oh my God. Gabby won the Olympics by default. Of course she did. Gabby uncoordinated and all types of shit. Why you in Raw change your prediction so much? Oh, Ray. Brittany Brown ain't gonna steal it, but Brittany Brown gonna get third though. Man, Daphne Skippers was a boy, man. Straight up. Just like them shits from Germany in the 80s. Bro, and Mboma was finna run 10.5. You tripping. And Mboma still could still run, bro. She just have to run with us. No. World Athletics said the only way she can run is if they go do like a surgical procedure and they have to inject her with like hella estrogen to lower like her natural testosterone levels. I was like, what the fuck? That's how Caster Semenya just sued World Athletics and won a big ass lawsuit for like violating her human rights. So in Bowman, they probably finna do the same thing. Because they had went through this procedure. Man, I think Mboma was running fucking 21s like it was nothing. 21-8, 21-7, 21-7. And she overseas with it. Mboma can't even break 24 right now. Like, that medicine fucked up her everything. Let me see what she done ran this season. Man, that poisonous shit they put her on fucked her up. I'll definitely go sue them niggas. Especially Castler won her shit. Damn, man. Mboma ran 11.8 this year. She got the junior, oh shit, the U20 record, 49 too. And that's because they took her 48 off. Like her 48.4. That's when they got real races with her ass. Damn, she ran 11. Let's see if she had results. Damn. And Mboma is running 12s in a 100 right now. Maybe she hurt. Damn, 24s. Okay, she was running 11s last year, 24s. Man, she went from, bro, look at this shit. She literally went from 2021. Nigga, she went from running 21s like all the time. Oh, yeah, they took her 45 off. Man, she ran 45.8 on some high school. She was still in high school. God damn. I mean, 48.5. But she was running 21s like it was nothing. 21.8, 21.8, 21.8, 21.7. Like it was nothing. And nigga, now she can't even break 24. Yeah, man, she wouldn't need it. No dope. Caster Semenya won a partial victory. Oh, she wins her appeals against the Switzerland tribunal. Damn, they only gave her $80,000, $90,000. What? Man, Caster was going crazy in the 800, but it's crazy because they were trying to make it seem like she just doing something women can't do. And the thing them came running way faster than Caster. But it's really because Caster ain't from the U.S. and this and that. At the European Court of Human Rights on Thursday in her 7-year legal fight against track and field sex eligibility rules. Semenya has some of her rights for violated. That's facts. Top human rights court show over France. Dismiss other aspects of appeal. Court Thursday judgment to read. It awarded her 80,000 euros in respect to her cost of expenses. Return World Athletics World. 2 Olympics. 3 world titles. Damn. Quick sport of arbitration. So did the bitch win or not? Man, what's up with these ninjas? Can win. Hell no, she can't win. Get a medal though. I'm gonna tell you now, man. If your name ain't Julian Alfred, or if your name ain't Melissa Jefferson, all that can you win shit at Worlds, you can wrap that shit up. You ain't winning a goddamn thing. What up, man? You ain't winning nothing. Nothing you'll be. Of course, World Athletics is messed up, man. It's a racist organization ran by bigotry and corruption. Great role, Britain. Facts. Who's winning the 200 women? Honestly, I think Melissa's gonna beat Juju in the 200. I think that shit for some reason. It seems today they always see something like she beating Shelly Ann and shit. Ooh, she was locked the fuck in. You could tell. Bank head bouncing. Oh my god. See, let me show you something. You see that like that little gear she hit around 60? Like boom, right up in there somewhere. It's like, all right, let's separate myself from this shit. That's what scares me about Keishane. Like he has to have a good start because if he don't have that little bounce right there after 60. He start going backwards. Like look at Maya McCoy. Right here, lane 1, 2, 3. She's third from the inside. When Melissa hit that right there, McCoy started running backwards. That's how Keishane be. That's the only thing that scares me about, bro. Like, bro, what are you doing? Hey, everybody's speeding up. Why are you slowing down and breaking down? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oblique finna crash and burn for the third time in a row, man. Say it ain't so. Man, I don't believe Oblique is finna do such thing. If Keishane doesn't win, this will be his biggest career fumble. I mean, this is Keishane's shit to lose. This is a race to lose. Still in 10-6. Julian still winning. The heck, Melissa ran 21.8 at Hayward. But you gotta remember, it was cold that day. That's why everybody else ran 22. It was 60 degrees out there. So her running 21.8, and you making it seem like Melissa's just a person who run this at Hayward and don't run it nowhere else. She literally ran 10.65 at Hayward, and the next week in Poland ran 10.66. So if she can run 21.8 in the cold, I'm inclined to believe she can run 21.7, 21.6 when it's warm outside. And I think she finna run 10.5 and 100. I think that. I definitely think she's about to run 10.5 and 100. My God, Gabby Thomas got her ass dealt with in this race. She was so fucking rolled. Bro, some of these non-skippable ads. Cho rolled ass. You about to get rolled. Rolled. Smiling and waving because you know it's finna end. You know what's finna go on in the next 21 seconds. You finna come off that curve depressed and be neck and neck with Amy Hunt. And I'm still mad at Brittany Brown for going out there. She ended up getting in because Gabby scratched, but she still won a Diamond League final, so that let Mackenzie in. But Brittany Brown pissed me off, didn't lean at the line, let Gabby get on the team. What the fuck are you doing? Let Gabby creep up and get third, beat you at the line. I blame that makeup she be wearing. That should have pissed me off. Man, Gabby Karen ass got dealt with in this race. Look how she in the block. She in the blocks like she ain't got no coordination. Like she finna come out stepping side to side. Oh, yeah, she walked out the block. She know it was over with. Ooh, look how Melissa dealing with Mackenzie ass off that curve. Brittany Brown is running hard as fuck. I'm not gonna lie, Brittany Brown is getting bronze at Worlds. Y'all tripping. And I see how she closed at that Diamond League final to win, to get on the team. Man, she got that grit. Brittany Brown, she just fucked up there, but she definitely learned her lesson because she got to that Diamond League final. She was neck and neck with Dina. She definitely did some leaning. Bro, it was cold out there that day. That's why I'm like, man, 21.5 in the cold. Bro, that's why everybody's so far back. Mackenzie really looking good. She just faded bad as fuck at the end. How you let 3 people run past you? She was like in second. Man, Brittany Brown wanted that shit. Brittany Brown is getting the bronze at Worlds. She's definitely getting bronze. She's gonna run like 21.90 for the bronze. Yeah, her technique messy, man. She's got that grit. She's just trying to get to the line first. Bro, this is what scares me about Keishane. Look at this race from Prefontaine. This race from Prefontaine. Look how Zarnell Hughes closed this race. I'm like, what the fuck? And then getting closed on by Noah, I get. But getting closed on, and mind you, it's right after he had ran 9-7. Getting closed on by Zarnell Hughes. Zarnell Hughes is just way too fucking far back. But if he do that shit at Worlds, man, that'd be a long goddamn day. Look at Lachlan Kennedy. He is so fucking rolled. Like, he just had a good transition. Look how far back Zarnell Hughes is. Look at this shit. He really closed on all they ass. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened. Like, he gets like way in front of these niggas. And it's like somewhere up in there, like 65, 70 meters, he starts to do like a stride, get short as fuck, shoulders go up. Like, what the fuck was that? Like, nigga, did you just start swimming in the 100? Like, look how choppy his steps get. Like, you need to go from like a long stride, like when he stand up in his transition, just bouncing. That's, if you maintain that, that's where that separation is built. Keeping that consistent stride pattern. When he got like short and choppy at the end, start swimming. Like, if he can hold that right there through the line at Worlds, he will run 9.6. But we've never seen him hold that from 45, 50 to 100. We see him hold it for like, he literally holds that for like 15 meters. And then this nigga go to hell. He goes to hell. Like, this nigga went to hell. Like, bro, what's up with you? You say the foot curl. Yo, bro, y'all are so funny, man. His build makes him more tense. His build doesn't make him more tense, though. Because he's doing a good job of it. Like, he's just trying to rush it. Like, he's like, okay, I'm in the front. I got to go faster now. If he just chill right there and hold that, he going to realize, damn, me relaxing made me go way faster. He probably heard them niggas creeping up, but that nigga Zarnell came from way back. Ooh, that nigga skated past Trayvon. Bro, I was like, look how this nigga Lyles are running on the outside in lane 9. He was really in front for real. And like, his body gave out right there. Why is this nigga rocking like that? He's definitely injured after that shit. Yeah, if I was him, I wouldn't really be too happy with that race. Like, yeah, you beat them niggas. Them niggas rolled. And are inconsistent. I think Zarnell Hughes, that was the start of something right there in that race. I don't know how many hundreds he done ran after that, but the way he closed in that race, that's the start of something. Glenn Mills sent that nigga up to Germany like he be sending Oblique up there. Zarnell Hughes could damn near win that whole this year. Because when he, like, I was talking about how Keyshawn, if he hold that shit after like 60, Zarnell Hughes, he's on some Noah shit. He overly held that hoe. His start was just horrible. If he was anywhere close, he would have won this race. Like, the nigga is literally in last place, the first 10 meters. And he's still in last, down there 50 meters into the race. That nigga stand up from 50 to 100, he go catch everybody and get second. If that nigga was anywhere closer, well, that shit would have been a whole different story. It's like, damn. I'm trying to like predict which one I think he'll do at the championships, but it's like, it's more history of him doing this shit. Like, look, got short and fucking choppy at the end. He tried to like overly spin them hoes. And the niggas who are remaining consistent, oh yeah, Kenny, he's just doomed after first. Yeah, he already butt kicking and all type shit. That nigga legs were super dead. That nigga Noah started spinning them hoes. Just going to his form. Keisha ain't say fuck that form. Like how nigga way back here and you let him close that kind of gap on you, bro. Second 100 of the year. Look how close that is right there. Look at that shit. Look at that shit. If you done already ran, you got to think this, bro, this Noah first race under 10 seconds. So if nigga season best is 10-0 and you done already ran 9.7 this year and some 9.8s, and that nigga do that while you in 9.7 shape, I wouldn't be too happy about that shit. Well, yeah, you won, but I definitely wouldn't be too happy about that shit. I'm not gonna lie. Zarnell closed because he was like way, he didn't catch you because he was way the fuck back. Noah was way the fuck back his second race of the year and did that. So you want to convince me that his 7th, 8th race of the year? Because I'm gonna be honest. I don't think that in the final he'll be this far back at this point. I don't think so. I think these some of his worst starts we're gonna see. So if he can keep his composure while you do this in every race, it could be a long day, man. It could be a long day. Very dangerous. Yeah, he can maintain his technique because a lot of them, they run like their muscles run out of oxygen because they don't run long enough that often. So if Noah, he's used to spinning them shits in a 200, he come down to the 100. If he can be in a mix, he will be able to hold that shit longer than these guys who only be running 60s and 100. So after 3 rounds, I'm trusting the guy who can hold that shit. You gotta think, you can't convince me. Let's say that this was the championship and this was the first round and this happened. Who do you have winning the final if they have to run 2 more rounds within the next 24 hours? Who would you have? Yes, I'm live on YouTube. The Aaron Brown pull up. Y'all can see like the videos I'm actually showing. If they had to do that 2 more times and you look like that in the first round, you can't convince me the guy who came back from back there and did this, because I think that's the freshest you're going to be. And it seemed like he needs to warm up his central nervous system so he can react a little bit better and just be a tad bit closer. So while you breaking down, he building up going through the rounds. Second race of the year, by the way. Season best 10-0. Right there is when Keyshawn was like, oh shit. Stride instantly got shorter. And that's when that separation disappears. From there, he was just like, nigga, I just got to go back to running like how I'm running in the hood. Fuck all that technique shit. These niggas too close. Then just start leaning from there. Like, I ain't lean the way I was supposed to in the Olympic final. I'm just going to lean my way to this victory. Did that. Too much mass. Man, it's been bigger sprinters than bro. I ain't trying to hear that too much mass shit. He was faster than Noah this year. Man, bro, Noah 5'10" with shoes on. Bro, it don't matter about a faster Keyshawn. You seen how he looked in them other two races when niggas got the closing on him. Look how he looks here. Man, Oblique pissed me off with that shit. Man, Keyshawn had his dry face for a long time. He stood up. Technique ain't break down. He running through the line. Oh, my God. He never looks like that anywhere. That was amazing. But you know why he can maintain that type of relaxation? Because he knows he's better than Akeem Blake. He knows he's better than Oblique Seville. He's like, man, there's nothing these niggas can do. So he's super relaxed. He's just on there, just chilling. But when Simbine and all the other guys come around, that guy say, ugh. He like, man, I know I ain't finna hear no footsteps against these guys. And he comfortable. He can go back home, sleep in his bed that night, eat his own food, his jerk chicken and his KFC and his plantains and rice and peas. He can go do all that shit. But when you way overseas and you in Asia and you gotta eat clams and all types of shit like that, and you know that these guys that you've been talking crazy about, they here now, you got to go out there and beat them. But it feel a little different. It feel a little different. It's a different climate than you used to. Used in this very humid weather and this and that. Man, it's very different. Very different. Nah, man, not yet. Give me another month. Man, I'm taking Keyshawn, but all of his races this year, besides him running at home against niggas he know he better than, shows me that he's going to fumble and get ran down. He's going to fumble and get ran down. That's what all his races are telling me. What y'all think? He said KFC in Jamaica. Now they got better food. Akeem, Lane, Filler, Blake is the weakest link between those three Jamaicans. Yeah, you know Akeem Blake, he gonna run a weird 9.8 at the trials and show up and run 10.09 in the semifinals. There is no hard track events. Yeah, I think track is the softest sport. So why would there be hard events in something so soft? We want Keyshawn not meddling, getting fourth ran down by Noah, Kenny, and Tobogo. Hey, that boy Tobogo, I see he working on something, bro, because when he ran that last 200 against Noah, bro ran 10-18 or 10-17 off the curve. I think bro finna step crazy. I think he got the silver medal. And it ain't like he can't start. He just super inconsistent with his shit, like in 100. I remember that Diamond League where he hopped out on Coleman. I said, oh my God. Then he stood up and started celebrating before the line. I said, oh my God, man, when Tobogo gets that down packed, he is going to be the biggest problem track and field has ever seen. So I think it was 10-19 on the curve. Yeah, man, he running 10-1 off the curve before the championships, dude. I think bro finna be a major problem on that straightaway. I'm gonna be honest with you. And he can run rounds, and he gonna run his best shit in the final round always. And he got a medal at the last World Championships in 100 when he hadn't even broke 9.9 ever before then. Yeah, man, I don't know. Bro, how is Tobogo not a 100-meter guy? Think about it. Y'all niggas talking about Oblique Seville is a 100-meter guy, and Tobogo has more 100-meter medals than Oblique Seville. Y'all talking about Akani Sambine is a 100-meter guy, but Tobogo, 21, 22 years old, has more 100 medals than 50-year-old Akani Sambine. Think about it. We always say, Oblique Seville, he's young. He's only 24, 25 years old. Tobogo, first year out of U20s. 2022, Tobogo was running at the U20 championships. 2023, at 19 years old, Tobogo shows up to Budapest as a 19-year-old who's times looking like he can probably slip into the final at 100, but that just be it, just getting the final. 200, he's a hell of a thing. But 100 is like, he could probably get in the final. He run 9.9. He shows up, gets into the final, and he runs 9.8 for the first time and get the silver medal in the 100. And mind you, he was leading at 60 meters. Noah just came and ran him down. 19 years old, fresh out of U20s. And then he go run the 200 and gets injured running the heats of the 200 and still get a medal in the 200. So I can't say that he ain't a 100-meter guy when his first year out of U20s, mind you, he's the U20 world record holder, or he had the U20 world record or so. First year out of U20s, he's already a U20 champion in 100 and had the U20 record. And then first year out of U20s, well, still 19 years old, but running at the big meet, he go gets the silver medal in the 100. How is he not a 100 guy? Last year was in the Olympic final, broke his national record in the 100, ran 986 in the Olympic final. How is he not a 100-meter guy? He's been in every 100-meter final of every championship he's ever ran at, since U20 to the World Championships to the Olympics. How is he not a 100-meter guy? Tobogo is better than Oblique, in my opinion. He is. His range is crazy. 986, 1946, 44-1 in a 400, 43-0 split on a 4x4. He's a way bigger talent than Oblique Seville, and he's an Olympic champion. And it'll take him 5 years or 5 consecutive championships showing up and failing to ever win anything. First ever Olympics, 21 years old, he go win it. That's what all the greats do. That's what all the greats do. That Olympic Tobogo is one of the fastest of all time. Of course. You got to think about it. That man doubled in 100, ran a PR in the 100-meter final, came to the 200, dropped another PR in the 200-meter final. But they talking about Brian Lavelle going to beat Tobogo at the World Championships in the 200. What the fuck? They talking about Brian Lavelle going to beat Noah in a 200 at the World Championships. What the fuck? They talking about he going to beat Kenny Bednarek. Man, what the fuck? Man, y'all check this shit out. Brian, he's not even getting fourth. He's not getting fourth. Bro, Ogondo is going to get fourth. Robert Gregory going to get fifth. I'm inclined to believe Brian Lavelle might not even make the final. Is that far-fetched? Chad, is that far-fetched? I mean, he ran 19 last year, showed up to the Olympics and ran 20.9. So is that far-fetched, Chad? Man, check this shit out. Man, these folk crazy.
Have something against Kenny and he's going to break your heart. But
with a straight face too, chat.
But my top three is
Wait, can y'all hear that shit? Man, what's up with my shit? Oh, it ain't plugged in. I'm tripping. I'm like, what the fuck going on? Okay, there we go. 20.9. Bro, they're dumb, bro. Check this shit out. Listen to this shit.
My top three.
Here's who they got for Worlds.
Leslie, Goal, Kenny, Silva, Level, Brands, and Lyles doing something.
And why do you have that order?
That is my top three.
Mind you, she's wholeheartedly agreeing with this nigga. How the fuck do you have Noah not medaling at the World Championships in a 200? You could have said the 100. Okay, cool. The 200. How the fuck don't you have Noah medaling over Brian Lavelle? We see if Noah go out there and run his worst possible race, the nigga gonna at least get third. And it'd be a far ass third because the nigga in fourth usually be far as fuck back. So you mean to tell me a nigga who showed he can go 19.7 on his worst possible race is gonna show up and lose to a dude who really be running 20.2 and 20.3 every race? Somehow went and ran a strange ass 19.6. Just stop.
I personally don't think Lyles is ready for 6 rounds, and that's one of the that is fault. I would think is gonna be his fault.
Bro, she's just doing too much dry agreeing. You don't agree with that shit. You already know how that nigga is gonna get after 6 rounds. The nigga's gonna come beat Kenny. So if Kenny gets second, Noah gonna win that hoe. If Kenny got third, Noah got second. Like, dog. Man, check this shit out, man. They tripping.
Tobogo, we know him strong.
Mm-hmm.
We know Tobogo strong. Sure.
And Lyles is not Tobogo strong, in my opinion.
Oh, Tobogo's got half a yard, and now it's down to 10 centimeters, and now it's almost dead heat. Who's going to get it on the line? Ah!
Like, dude, what the fuck are y'all even talking about?
I don't think so.
Run a good one lap, but
like, what do you mean you don't think so? The last time they ran, Tobogo ran 10-1 off the curve and got ran down. What do you mean you don't think so? So you just dry agreeing to some shit. Dry trying to be a part of something. He's just saying it so Jamaicans don't come for him. Like, I don't respect these niggas. Like, why can't y'all just be real? Like, I want to see Noah go to Worlds and leave with no medals. But I'm not finna be no crazy ass dude and be like, well, you know, Kenny gonna beat Noah, Tobogo gonna beat Noah, and Brian Lavelle gonna beat Noah. What type of nigga I look like? Knowing goddamn well Brian Lavelle probably won't even make the final. Finna show up and beat Noah. Man, get your clown ass on.
Leslie's going to run a much better one lap.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Kenny strong, Kenny fast. I think he's gonna finish in front of him.
Mm-hmm.
Brian go fresh.
Mm-hmm.
Brian go fresh. He might go.
So Noah is the weakest link.
So Noah is the weakest link.
The nigga's the world leader in the 200, but he's somehow the weakest link. Bro, mind you, the nigga had ran 3 200s. The third 200, the nigga was the world leader, but he's somehow the weakest link out of all the people running the 200. See, I don't want to see the nigga do good either, but dude, at this point, can we at least be realistic? We gotta at least make these people attempt to believe the shit we saying. Like, bro.
Okay.
So
I agree with your reasoning.
Why would you agree with that shit? Just dry trying to be a part of something.
Nothing against the big boss, but you have to shot me with
but
these
it
guys
has shown
that are
in previous years, you know. Go back to the previous years with Noah Lyles and him doing the double. He rarely ever runs well in the 200 after doing the 100.
Dude, the nigga doubled at trials last year and ran 19.5 after running the rounds. Then went to the Olympics, ran 9.7. And still, he played sick, but the nigga wasn't sick. And the nigga still ran 19.7 in the final. 1970. The year before, at Worlds, a nigga ran 9.83, which was the world leading time in the 100. And then came to the 200 and ran 19.52. What do you mean he don't run well? The nigga that ran the best after the double. That's how he the double champion.
Rare. And even when he runs and wins, let's say 2023, because that's the only other time he doubled, right? He didn't double in 2022. So
2022.
when he did that, the time was significantly slower than what he did that year as his best time.
So he ran 1947 as his season's best in a one-off race at the London Diamond League. And then at the championships, he doubled and ran 1952. She's saying that 1952 is significantly slower. Like, what are they even teaching at schools in Jamaica? Like, dude, what grade does school stop? Pre-K? If on what planet is 1947 significantly faster than 1952? Man, what type of shit y'all niggas smoking?
Yeah.
So I guess when you take those things into consideration, Noah does look like this weakest link. But I honestly have him and Kenny on the bubble. Him and Kenny on the bubble for me.
So the two niggas who medal at every championship in the 200, they own the bubble not to medal to Brian Lavelle. Nigga, the only person who has beat Kenny this year in the 200 is Noah. And Noah had to run a world lead to do it. And this is Kenny after running rounds of the 100 and the 200. But Kenny is on the bubble not to get a medal. And the niggas running 1965s after running 6 races. But a nigga who ran a strange ass 1969 in a one-off race in a mysterious place against nobody is finna beat these niggas after 3 rounds. Sit the fuck down.
On the bubble.
On the bubble. Yes.
On the bubble. You put Kenny. You put Kenny on the bubble.
At this particular point, the trackies are going to say, I'll say anything to put Brian in a medal.
And that delusional laugh right there tells you everything you need to know about that nonsense. It's fast. Man, sure. Everybody fast, though. Is what you can do after 3 rounds. They determine the type of nigga you is. Oblique Seville, fast. But shit, after 3 rounds, what type of nigga is he? Where has he been? But let's go to her shit. Bro, I like her channel though. Like every time I get on YouTube, I need to subscribe. Every time I get on YouTube, I just want to see like some just delusional shit. Man, I pull her channel right up. I be in the comments and everything, interacting, going against all that shit. Let's see what she talking about on this.
In the women's 100 meters, it's actually.
Bro, mind you, I done watched all these videos.
Yeah, over to the women. So things get interesting with this women's 100 meters. You know what? When I think about Jamaica's history in the women's 100 meters, it's actually, well, you know what? Jamaica's history in general really in the events, really, really solid. Now, we have a whole 17 medals.
To learn how to.
Dating back from 1987 all the way up to 2023. A whole 17. Now, when I think about the country that has the most medals, I believe it's USA. They only have 1 more medal than Jamaica, I believe, in this women's 100 meters, and that's 18, right? So Jamaica has been doing crazy over the years in this 100 meters.
Just stop. Jamaica ain't got a medal in the last 10 years in 100
till last year. Again, 2024 and a half year. That was the Olympics. We got over it. We're ready again. But the challengers are stacked up there in a pretty little line, and some of them look very, very daunting, look like we may not be able to get through them. So let's jump into the leader, Melissa Jefferson Wooden from USA, 10.65 seconds this season.
Not happening.
Julian Alfred, 10.75 seconds this season. She's
not happening.
Champion. Then we have our Jamaican Tina Clayton, 10.81.
11-0 in the final.
Then we jump, Tia, and go down to Kayla White, 10.84.
10-9
Tanisha
in
Terry
the
as
final.
well,
10-9 in
10.85.
the final.
And then we have to take into consideration Mary Jose Talu Smith, 10.87.
Fourth in the
Sherika
final.
Jackson, 10.88.
Eighth in the
Right?
final.
Shirley Fraser Price, 10.91.
Not even making the final.
Track is not to be left out, even though her times are not really significant this season. The defending world champion Shakira Richardson so far
Bronze.
this season, 11.05 seconds. And I want to throw in as well Adina Asher Smith as well this season.
Ninth. Not gonna make the final.
Fastest time is in 10.93 seconds. Did I leave out anybody taekwondo?
No.
Boy, she finna leave her
So those are
common
the women
sense
that
out
will
this
feature.
video,
I'm
man.
not sure how many names I called, but I'm sure it's probably more than 9. So
yeah, it's more than 9, but those names will definitely be in the semifinals. Should definitely be in the semifinals, and a couple of heads will roll.
Man, start spewing the nonsense.
After Melissa, Julian, Tina,
right? Tina.
Kayla, Shelly.
I am in the comments, not
Russian
bullshit.
roulette after that. Guys,
I think
Shelly,
Mary Jose Talu Smith.
Man, them folks said if Sherika Jackson run 10-7, she gonna win the 200. I said if Sherika Jackson runs 10-7, she's still going to be battling for bronze. And it was like, Tina could get third. I said, man, imagine thinking Tina is gonna get a medal. And I'm inclined to believe she's gonna crash and burn in the semifinals. Her sister is better than her. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. Tia Clayton is better than Tina Clayton. Bottom line. And if Tia Clayton ran 11-0 in the Olympic final, I'm inclined to believe Tina Clayton ain't gonna make the final.
Has shown that she's capable of making it to the finals, so I'll give her a nod.
I don't know what Shakira is really depend, but she and a couple others are really going.
How much people did we just call a while ago?
Man, they know Shakira gonna show up and run 1081.
Julian, Tina, Kayla.
They know Dennis ain't finna send no roll shit out
Mary
there.
Jose Talu Smith, Sherika Jackson.
With all that money, Nike
Shelley
paying.
Fraser Price.
Tina ran 10-9 as a high schooler. If she's still running 10-9, she's been out of high school for 3 years.
Shakira can possibly make it in it. I do expect her to be better than what she's shown so far.
She ran 10.99 the last race.
And once she does that, she should be able to get in, which means that the Brits may not be able to get in. We may not see, well, then again.
Man, Shakira racing Sherika Jackson the first round of the World Championships. And she's going to put all the doubts to bed right there. When she hop out on Sherika Jackson, it don't be shit Sherika Jackson could do. You're like, oh, Dennis doping his athletes. That's what they're going to be saying. That's literally what they're going to be saying. But the real reality is Sherika Jackson is just fucking rolled.
And maybe Dina gets in, right? Because a number of the athletes that run fast, Then again, there's Tanisha Terry.
Yeah.
So
jump past she and
TT Terry is going to beat Tina Clayton in the final. Bro, you go look at my Twitter. I made a tweet saying that shit last year. I said TT Terry is going to beat Tia Clayton in this Olympic final. And he was like, no, you tripping. Tia Clayton just ran 10-8 in the semis. She down there might get a medal. I'm like, bro, she's not getting no fucking medal, and she's not going to beat TT Terry. And everybody in the comments is like, we can bet on it. A whole bunch of Jamaicans. I was like, all right, cool. And then TT Terry run like 10-9 in the final. Tia Clayton run 11:07. Then all of a sudden, I go to the pages to collect my money. I'm blocked by everybody. Like, bro, what y'all got going?
Sears.
No, Sears is not competing individually.
Wait,
Tanisha is.
Wait, hold up.
She ran 1081 at the trials last year.
Shakiri,
For this
Kayla,
year. I know.
Tanisha. I'm leaving out somebody. Melissa. Yeah, that's the 4.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
The defending champion. Down at the bush. But yeah.
So, yeah, those are the athletes because Ophelia will not be there. Y'all know she's switching up.
Man, they talking about Tina already beat TT Terry. You got to think about it. All these one-off races and shit that y'all be entertaining, that shit don't mean nothing at the motherfucking championship. It means nothing. That one-off race don't mean nothing. Nigga, if one-off races meant something, Christian Coleman would never miss a USA team. If one-off races mean something, Trayvon Bromell will never miss a U.S. team. These one-off races mean nothing. One-off races meant something. Shit, Keyshawn would have been, or Oblique Seville would have been the Olympic champion last year if one-off races meant something. That shit don't mean nothing. Especially when you got to run 3 rounds. We're going to see what type of nigga you are when you got to stand up in this final. Knowing that this your 5th championship and you've been eligible to medal for the last 4 and you didn't. And you got to look down there straight away and you next to 2 niggas you ain't never beat before. You got Kenny on your left and Keyshawn on your right. What type of nigga you going to be? That's what make you one of them ones. That one-off race shit don't mean nothing. You can beat anybody in a one-off race. In one-off races, they favor the guy who can consistently start fast and, react fast and this, and that. But when you got to do it 3 times and run your best performance in that last one, trying to conserve your energy going through it and this, and that, and they put you in a hard-ass semifinal, and you got to run harder than you expect in that semifinal just to have to come back and run a final in an hour, then we're going to see what type of nigga you are. That's going to show me what you made of. And that's the bottom line. That's the bottom line.
Allegiance, so she won't be there. Aliyah Hobbs is out. A bunch of Jamaicans against an American or a couple of Americans and the St. Lucians. Is that fair?
Yeah.
For the medals?
Yeah.
All right, so the top picks, in my opinion, Melissa Jefferson-Wooden, Julian Alfred, Tina Clayton, Shericka Jackson. Here's my thing with Shericka Jackson now. For some strange reason, and I know this is something that
when she gets to talking like that, she finna say something crazy that don't make no goddamn sense. I know what her inside is telling her is this, girl, you finna say some stupid ass shit. Really don't say that shit. And she get the going against what her natural feelings is telling her to do. She still just go out and do it.
Clearly, it's a vibe, right? So people won't agree with a vibe, but y'all know I get vibes all the while, and sometimes my vibes, turn out to be a thing. You know what I mean? So I'm getting this vibe
Crazy,
that they're doing something special with Shericka.
Oh my God. They not doing shit with Shericka, man. Shericka Jackson is washed. It's over with for Shericka Jackson. There's nothing she can do. I got a feeling they doing something special with her. Man, they said they was doing something special with her last year. Then she got hurt right before the Olympics. And then they show up talking about, oh yeah, Shericka Jackson good, man. She looking good in training. She finna finally get her Olympic gold medal. Knowing goddamn well she's still injured. Her and her coach going to the cameras every day lying. So if you believe in the shit you hearing Shericka Jackson coaches and them telling you, you a goddamn fool. And you see the results that come from believing that shit year in and year out. And Shericka Jackson, second fastest 200-meter run of all time, and she have 0 Olympic medals in the 200, and she's been to 2 Olympics running the 200. And the first one didn't even make the final when she was one of the fastest people in the world. Crazy. And you still believe in that shit, getting fooled year in and year out. She said, why you think Jacko is washed, man? I believe what my eyes tell me, and I believe what my ears tell me.
I come back with a 1-2 sucker punch. And I keep thinking back to 2021, and I keep.
Why are you thinking back to 2021? In 2021, Shericka Jackson was 26 years old. Shericka Jackson is 31 years old now. Why are you thinking back to 2021?
Thinking about Elaine Thompson here, and I know you tell me that no 2 athletes are the same, but
God.
I think about the philosophy, Stephen Francis, the club, and how they excel, and Shericka coming off an injury riddled 2024 and coming back slowly into the season, and I'm just thinking that something is gonna come and she's gonna surprise many.
Hoping and wishing No logic, no reasoning, all delusion.
But I won't be surprised when I see, because I'm like, I knew something was coming. You know what I mean?
You dead ass didn't. Hoping and wishing. Sheer delusion.
So I think that Sherika is probably the dark horse for a medal here.
Just stop. She's gonna beat Tina Clayton though, but she ain't getting no medal. You tripping.
Which kind of
Look at bro face. He like, man, if you don't get your, he already know what time it is. He already know what time. He like, man, this girl crazy, man. She done got me on this show. I'm thinking we finna be on her making some logical, reasonable picks. She ain't on this motherfucker saying anything.
that makes things interesting for the top 3 positions
He's so not going for that shit.
that were mentioned already.
Okay.
I actually don't have Shelly medaling. I don't have Tonisha Terry or Kayla White challenging as well. So I believe that it's the top 3.
Man, how she don't have Kayla White contended for a medal? Who done ran 1082? And Dennis Mitchell group done showed that they can go run fast overseas, running rounds and all. Especially the women. So how she not contending for a medal? You seen that video with Flow Track when they was down there training with Star Athletics and Kayla White hopping out on Melissa Jefferson every time they doing block starts to 40 and shit? How she ain't contending? And she got a 200-meter background, so she a finisher? How she ain't contending? You super tripping. Who you got contending in this motherfucker?
They are Melissa Jefferson, Julian, Alfred, Tina Clayton, and Sherika Jackson.
So no speed endurance Tina Clayton is contending, but Kayla White isn't. All right.
Will pull a surprise. That's my thought process. What are you thinking?
You ain't thinking.
Honestly, I think
Thinking that shit was foolish. You just heard.
I
Tell her, nigga.
think Julian is going to win.
Okay.
You don't think Juju's finna win no goddamn 100,
I
nigga?
want Tina to finish 3rd.
See, that's what I respect that more about, bro. He's like, I'm Jamaican. I want Tina to finish 3rd. Rather than just going out on delusion. Yeah, I feel like, you know, with her coaching, this and that, she definitely gonna get 3rd. She ain't gonna even make the final. But I respect him, like, I just feel this way, or I want this to happen, versus, oh yeah, I have this happening because of this reason, some whole made up bullshit.
One-off runs and competition championship runs are different.
Big time. Them one-off races and these 3 rounds on this biggest stage, and you got to stand up on that stage under them lights, and it's just you for real in that lane against some niggas you know who can compete with you to your left and to your right. Yeah, we see what type of nigga you gonna be.
Okay.
People show up in different suits when it comes to
So
that.
who is the one-off runner?
Tina Clayton.
Who is the
No,
one-off
I'm not-
runner?
And even then in the one-off run, she be running 10.9s. She just ran 10.99. Tina Clayton is the one-off race runner. She's the only one with no finish and runs 23 seconds in a 200. She's going to do the worst in the final, barring anybody getting injured and finishing behind her, if she makes the final.
I'm not saying that to any specific athlete. I'm just saying,
Man, he's saying it to an athlete. He just don't want to make Jamaica mad on his delusional ass
and
podcast.
they won't necessarily replicate it at the championship.
Okay.
So where they lie now based on rankings may just differ when time everybody line up.
I agree.
So I'm not sure what is actually going on with Jackson. I have confidence in her because I know she's a competitor.
He has
Right,
no
and
confidence in
that's a
Sharika
fact.
Jackson.
She's a competitor. So she would be my upset for the top 3, which would be Julian, Melissa, Tina.
Okay, my top 3 in terms of positions is different from yours. And that's because
She know Melissa gonna win.
Melissa Jefferson would not only, pulled off the double at the USA Championships, but she's faced off against a Julian
She
Alfred.
already beat
Which
Juju.
I believe Julian Alfred this season, before she defeated her, was infallible for 2025 at least, right? And
Well, I think it 1-1.
Man, it ain't no 1-1. They only raced
2025?
one time.
Yeah.
Melissa is undefeated in the
Yeah,
100.
man. Big Melissa, man. Quit tripping.
Wait. What?
No, Melissa ain't losing no goddamn Juju. And Juju, my dog.
You sure?
That's why
Yeah,
I'm
they
the one
faced
that
each
broke
other
the news
once.
that crushed the
Eugene Diamond
Jamaican
League.
spirits.
Melissa
And
took
They was like, Melissa, she ain't running the Diamond League final, so this gonna get Tia Clayton in. Man, I text Juju. I'm like, man, you running at the final? She was like, hey, yeah, I'm running. I said, oh, these folks thinking it's just finna be a clean skate for Tia Clayton to go to the world. She's like, man, dead that shit. She ain't the only place she going is to the relay pool. You're so comfortable. Bro, I'm not. I just be chilling.
Then didn't they race each other shortly after that?
Nah, man.
So they haven't faced off against each
'Cause
other again.
I could be more than sure that when Melissa beat her at the Eugene Diamond League, which she had a horrible start, and she still closed.
Yeah, the harbor start again against Tia, which is why I'm looking at it and I'm going, something doesn't look quite right there with Julian. And if we're starting with a Melissa Jefferson that has a wicked start, you have to come correct.
And then you're sure? No, she. What a great man.
No, man, they haven't faced off against each other again.
Man, these folks
One
are
time,
tripping. Let's go to that shit, actually. Melissa versus Juju. It's just like I can't put nobody over Melissa because she's just way too consistent with her race pattern. Like Juju, get out, get the rock inside the side and shit. Melissa, nigga, she is coming out and she's putting them hoes down the first 30.
It's exquisite. I could never.
If you can't
Walmart's
step,
express delivery, you could as fast as an.
if you can't step for step with her ass that first 30, which shit really nobody can, that shit raps.
It's time for the Nike win.
That shit super raps.
Champ equal.
Guess she carried for 11-5.
Tier with now is Lou Smith out in 8. Tina Clayton in there as well.
Let's see how
Shakira says,
Tina
"I just want
Clayton
a good,
performing.
healthy."
Let's see how this is right after the Jamaican trial. Let's see how Tina Clayton performed since they got her medal.
Race to lead me
These
into
literally
nationals and
two
worlds.
people
We'll
she's
see
supposed
how
to lose to a
how
world.
that goes.
Man, good start from Tina Clayton. She instantly started running backwards for
on the
him.
inside of him, of her.
What the fuck she got
Jefferson
going?
Warden, and it's going to be Warden. Yes, it is.
Oh,
Jefferson Warden on the
shit.
inside. Outdoes the
I'm
other.
definitely taking
Pretty
Melissa.
nicely.
Because when that pressure get on right there, that's what niggas got to tell Keith Shane. When a nigga get next to you at the 45 meters, I don't know who this is right here in this lane, but if they're going to Worlds in 100, they're beating Tina Clayton. That close coming from way back there, I tell you, bro, championships favor finishers. If they can do like this in the first round, 2 more rounds, you stand no chance. But Melissa got next to Juju and kept her composure. Juju's not beating her. I'm gonna be
On the
honest.
inside of him, of her, Melissa Jefferson Warden, and it's going to be Warden. Yes, it is. Jefferson.
Oh yeah, that
Warden on
shit
the
done.
inside.
And you gotta think that was really a 10-6 right there from them. Then this is early June. This is like June 5th. A 10-7 to a negative 1.5. That's a 10-6. So they done ran 2, 3, 4 10-6s already this year, man. They finna run 10-5. Oh, let's see how Tina Clayton perform.
Outdoes the Olympic champ into a minus 1.5 meter per second headwind.
Whoever that was
She
got
runs
third. Was that Ty Lue ass?
10.75, and it's
Nigga like Ty Lue or something. She closed crazy. Yeah, I think this is Ty Lue.
and keeps her 100-meter undefeated streak going.
Yeah, y'all tripping. Nigga, Ty Lue is finna spank Tina Clayton ass at Worlds. And you know how? Because Ty Lue been running 200. And she just ran 22.2 like a week or two ago. You see how she surged past her coming from way back there? This is like an out of shape Ty Lue. Nigga, Ty Lue in shape. She ran 10-8 and shit now overseas. Ty Lue ain't gonna even beat her. She's not gonna be far behind. Like right there, Ty Lue is gonna be right there neck and neck with her. So yeah, Tina Clayton stands 0 chance of getting the medal. Y'all niggas super tripping. Y'all niggas super. Ty Lue literally ran a bad race into a negative headwind and closed crazy. And she has way less body mass.
Melissa Jefferson rides a spectacular start and keeps her 100-meter undefeated streak.
Look, Ty Lue relaxed all the way. Tina Clayton tied up.
Going in 2025. And
started rocking side to side.
Olympic champion and
Tina Clayton's not gonna beat Sha'Carri. Look at Sha'Carri back here. She jogging. And Tina Clayton down there, man, she a full out sprint. Sha'Carri lean back jogging. And she ain't even really just beat her. Imagine she go through a real dry face, stand up running. That shit wraps. Tina Clayton's not making the final.
In 2025. And this was not close. The Olympic champion and third placer separate.
Hell no, y'all niggas tripping. Like, I got her for bronze. I got her for second. I ain't with all that delusional shit. I'm calling it like I see it. If I rock with you, if I don't, man, I gotta call it like I see it. And Tina Clayton ass is finna get rolled bad.
From everybody else. And Sha'Carri Richardson, 9th and last, 11-19. But remember, she has a bye into Worlds by virtue of being the world champion. Secured, I can.
Bro, why they didn't show the results? See, these niggas be whole funny style. Nigga be moving weird, man. What other races Melissa done ran? She done ran the Grand Slam by Kayla White. Kayla White is gonna beat Tina Clayton's ass at Worlds. God damn. If she run anything like this, that shit wraps. And it was cold out there in Eugene when they ran these finals. Kayla White would have ran 10-7.
Two-time NCAA champion, fellow Duck Jenna Prandini in 8. And how about...
Man, Jenna Prandini, she left Bobby Kersey and started stepping this year. Great move.
And quick steps and away. And Sears had a nice start, but now Melissa Jefferson.
Man, Sears, man, she fell off so crazy. Look how Kayla White just butt kicking and everything. Like, form is bad. Like, she go through and get her form and technique together. Man.
Quick steps and away. And Sears had a nice start, but now Melissa Jefferson wouldn't.
See, she tried to keep up with Melissa frequency.
No one is going to catch her, and it's all about
start reaching at the end.
10:65 for Melissa Jefferson.
Man, that shit in that weather, she might go 10-4.
And look at the gap.
Let me guess, they don't post the results. Kayla White literally running her like she's running a 200. Oh, yeah. Kayla White is about to spank her ass. She ran that shit out there in that weather. She is about to spank her ass. Man, Sears just be running her rounds backwards. I seen when she did that shit at USA Indoor. She was a clear favorite. And went out there and lost to Solara Barnes or some shit, like some shit that ain't never did nothing. Shit that ain't never did nothing. I was like, damn. So you ain't never got to worry about Sears. I seen they had her out there training though for the relay. She might run a prelim. God forbid, but she might run the prelims. Yeah, Melissa Jefferson been stepping crazy though. What did she run here? Yeah, nah, this day, I know it was cold out there in Philly. And I think she had ran some crazy in the 100. I was like, damn, nigga, she ran that in that weather. She 10-5 already. And I think when she run her shit, she gonna end up running like, man, 10:46.
Number
crazy
2, the
shit.
100 meters. Thelma Davies in there.
Here.
Bro,
Wow.
and nigga, bro, mind you, when the camera is on her right here, to her left or to her right, Mr. 100K a day is right there yelling at her. That nigga's right there yelling at her ass. Gabby Thomas, you finna get embarrassed. Your husband is white and all types of shit.
Section.
And she got brutally beat so bad in this race, she had to like take the attention off her getting rolled by saying that Mr. 100K and she was following her around and some more shit.
For the 3-time
Stalking
Olympic
her and
here,
shit.
she was 4th.
Man, Dina Ashley looks so weird to me. My dog, Jay Mays.
And they get away first time and look at
Oh
Jefferson.
my God, Gabby ass is depressed. The first 30 meters.
Got a big start. Gabby Thomas 2 meters.
What is Brandini doing?
Davis going well in second.
My God. Yeah, that was when I realized. I said, oh, no, Melissa's not bullshitting. I said, nigga, 10:74 in this weather, she finna run 10:1. She's finna run 10:1. 10:74 and that shit. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Nasty. That is a legal win. That is incredibly quick. The fastest in the world.
Mind you, Tamari Davis is a 10:8 runner, man. She ran 11:0 for second. Oh my God.
Nasty. Meters. Nasty. 10:74. Personal best. It's freezing out here.
Exactly, bro. Like it was cold as fuck out there. 10:74 now. They talking about somebody finna beat her, bro. It's in Francisco. Yeah, I am, bro. Nigga, that shit is crazy. 10:74 in this, man. Melissa finna run 10:3 at Worlds.
That is.
Bro, I remember them hating ass Jamaican motherfuckers like, Melissa, Dennis Mitchell done, Melissa done peaked for the Grand Slam. Man, she done 10. Oh, were they wrong? Bro, running that shit in the cold is fucking crazy. Like, there's literally dudes on my school team who can't run that shit when it's 90 degrees outside.
For personal best. It's freezing out here. It's freezing out here. 10:73, sorry. In this weather.
Yeah,
barely
man.
any wind. Alone.
That shit crazy.
I'm realizing her realization. She now gets onto the world all-time top 10. Is level with Christine Aron with that.
Man, now she top 5 all time. That shit is fucking crazy. Now, when I seen that shit, I said, God damn. No, it was really the second Grand Slam when they ran like them 10-7s, but it was like windy. And Miramar, I said, oh my God. And she came here in the cold and ran a real 10-7. I was like, damn. That shit over with. They can Juju and Sha'Carri and anybody else talking about a medal and winning. You can hang that shit up. Chalk that shit to next year or the year after or something. Man, chalk that shit. Check my nigga out, man.
Don't choke Gabby like you did yesterday, Gabby.
This is what American track superstar Gabby Thomas heard as she studied for a women's 100-meter dash over the weekend.
Melissa got married this year. Got a black husband. Gabby got a white guy. I want Melissa to win.
This video from a Philadelphia competition posted on X.
Yeah.
The user posting, quote, "I made Gabby lose by heckling her, and it made my parlay win."
You a choke artist.
The user, who hasn't been publicly identified, also posting screenshots of his FanDuel parlay winnings, showing he made nearly $700 in part by betting on Thomas's competitor, Melissa Jefferson Wooden. A second post shows a confrontation at the event between him and Thomas.
You know what I'm doing here? I support track and field. Going down, Gabby.
Thomas firing back at the heckler on X, saying, quote,
telling whole lies, trying to play a victim, trying to get the attention of her ass being fucking rolled.
quote, "This grown man followed me around the track as I took pictures and signed autographs for fans, mostly children, shouting personal insults, something the poster denies."
Yeah, man,
What
we
she
know
said
his
on the
name
tweet was
Mario
absolute
Smith.
lie. It was done for sympathy.
Also posting this video showing him doing the same heckling at the men's event.
The biggest hater in track and field. Remember that.
The person who posted these videos claims that his heckling led to
Bro, they done really got real professionals and shit to talk about Mr. 100K a day, bro. Like, man, what the fuck?
winning a bet.
Mm-hmm.
Is that legal?
There's no exact law that prevents a fan from interfering in a way to make it criminal, right? But likely whatever platform that he's making the bet on in contractually in their terms of service does not allow you to interfere and then bet on it. So that is likely a civil violation.
Sports betting in the U.S. has seen rapid growth, reaching a record $13.7 billion in total revenue in 2024. That's up from $11 billion the year before. But some athletes say bettors are taking things too far.
Threatening to find my kids and murder them is a little bit tough to deal with.
Houston Astros pitcher Lance McCullers says his family received online death threats after a loss last month. Houston police now say those threats came from an overseas bettor who lost money on the game. And last year, a study from multiple tennis organizations found that angry gamblers were behind 12,000 abusive social media posts.
Hell yeah, I heckle at every sporting event I go to. Bro, Gabby knew she was going to lose, man, because her fucking coach is a goddamn... it's a goddamn 400 hurdler. What does she know about sprinting? Nothing. Literally nothing. That's why Gabby uncoordinated. She ain't got no... Let me go to this shit. I was talking to her ass about that shit. I'm like, man, yo coach a whole 400 hurdler. You damn sure. Ain't finna be no factor in Nathaniel. Fuck, where is it? Look, I told her ass, I said, you being coached by a 400 hurdler is a recipe to be doomed. Say, man, you need to go down there with Dennis or something. Sick of you coming out the blocks looking like an uncoordinated Neanderthal. Straight up. We ain't playing all that roll shit. 7 world records. I know that boy Mondo. Man, let me tap back in with Mondo, man. What type of nigga does Mondo take me as, chat? I told this nigga, like, bro, what type of nigga does Mondo take me as? I told bro to send me the song because I'm finna get on that bitch and clout chase. Why wouldn't I? For the song, nigga. Oh, shit. I forgot you at Worlds. But yeah. Send that motherfucker after type shit. What do we think about that, chat? Yeah, man. Yeah, Spinner. I'm trying to come on and do my thing. Mondo got his own music. He does. But his shit lame though. Like Mondo music is fucking rolls. Nah, bro, Ryan ain't gonna go. I ain't gonna go. Bro's gonna go, but I ain't gonna go. But his shit just ass. I ain't gonna say shit ass. He said, bro, my shit way harder than bros. Bro, Ryan, you out there? Bro, my nigga Josiah, he had like big ass Airbnb and everything. And tickets to the meet. All I had to do is just show up. I was bullshitting, bro. I wasn't bullshit. He just told me late as fuck. Nasser gonna win the 400. How many you think gonna go down? Shit, you know. Damn. In the world records at Worlds, how many going down? The pole vault, men's pole vault world record going down. Maybe like some road shit like javelin or something. Or what's that shit the little nigga from California do? Discus. Discus record going down. Bro, it's gonna be 2-3 world record. Probably some distant shit. Nah, they be sitting and kicking. They be sitting and kicking. Yeah, so it'll be like 2-3 world records. 2-3. And more than likely, they all be like field events for real. Oh, Ghazi. He said he's going to win the men's 400. Man, I forgot you were running that 400. Shit. Man, I got that. I don't know. Man, something about that little nigga from, I don't even know what country he's from. The nigga who got third last year, though. I just think like he just getting better and better through the season. Man, is you ready to get a medal, though? They talking about Matthew Hudson Smith and Ja'Cory Patterson and all these folks finna have your ass crying in the semifinals. I don't know what they talking about, but that's what they just saying on here. That's what these niggas on here saying, man. I don't know if you've ever been that type of guy. Alfred will win. Man, Alfred ain't winning a goddamn thing. We just showed this video of Melissa Jefferson running 1074 in the cold in Philadelphia. What type of dope you smoking? Oh, Ghazi, that's what these folks saying, man, in this chat. Man, they talking about the evening finna have you crying in the semifinals. I'm like, damn. Not even in the finals? This is crazy. This is madness. He said, I got Ja'Cory for the win. I don't think that's a bad pick. Or only way Melissa Jefferson lose if she falls to her to have a really bad start. But even then, you just got to go based off what she's been doing, what she's been showing you. Man, that start been there. Like that start consistent as fuck. She's running. That's why I can like damn near confidently say she'll win, because she is like, her race pattern is super consistent. Like she gets that start every time. She hit that transition every time. So it's like I can't be like, all right, if she do this, then that. And she's been showing me what she do. All I can think is it's only gonna get sharper when the championship come around. He said Keyshawn is rolled when he has to taper off his Jamaican cycle. You know, Justin. Which Justin? Probably y'all. Ja'Cory went 43-8 Diamond League finals. He says Ja'Cory. Oh, Hart says Ja'Cory. That boy Jalen. See that boy at Tech for good now. That boy in Lubbock for good. Yeah, tips for better block starts. Nah, man, you better go watch some YouTube videos or something. He said, why the men's 400 rolled now? They off their Capri Suns. How it's rolled, bro? You got 4 people, 3-4 people that ran 43 this year. Last year, it was only like Quincy Hall, and Matthew Hudson Smith. They was dropping 43s at the Diamond Leagues. And then it wasn't until the final where 5 people had ran 43. But yeah, you know, after the Olympics, everybody chill out because ain't nobody trying to get popped in a world championship year. Niggas don't take that shit serious. Yeah, Matthew Hudson Smith, he gonna run a mean ass 350 in that final. Dream Richards is too. And they gonna get skated past. 43 used to be running in NCAA's. Facts. Which is crazy to think about. It's like I done seen niggas run 9. I done seen niggas run 19. But I ain't never been there and seen a nigga run 43. College 400 slower. Yeah, definitely. Well, I think that the bottom is getting better, but I think that the top is like slowing down. Because I remember my first time like missing regionals my sophomore year, I ran 46.90 and the cutoff was like 46.89. And then the next year when I ran 45, the cutoff was like 46.2. I was like, damn. And last year was like 46.3 or so. So it's slower, but the bottom is getting better type shit. Yeah, man, I ain't never seen it. Never seen a 43, man. All these guys be faking. Taking a L to a rival. Earlier crushed them. East West. Facts. Your men 400 lineup, 4x4 lineup. Shit. At the whole, I'll take. Who I'll take on first leg? Probably Chris Bailey. I'll take Chris Bailey. Damn, 46.9? Man, SEC done fell all the way off. But first leg, I'll take Chris Bailey. Either him or the little nigga from Alabama who be wearing the shades. I'll take Chris Bailey for real. I'll take Alabama though on second leg. Now we're gonna put Vernon Norwood on second leg. Yeah, Caleb. We're gonna put Caleb on third leg. And then we're just gonna throw Rye on the end, put Rye on fourth. Honestly, I hope Rye gets destroyed in the oh shit, did I not have Ja'Cory on there? Shit, if that's the case, I'll put Ja'Cory on first. Vernon on second. Caleb on 3, Rye on 4. Or put Justin Robinson on there, or put Justin Robinson on the prelims. They probably gonna put bro on the mixed relay. He gonna run something crazy on that hole and then get put on a real 4x4 like 23. Yeah, man, I hope Carson come out and step crazy and destroy Athletics Weekly new interview. Is that like a YouTube channel or something? Let me look this shit up. $43.9. Like open 4? Because Ja'Cory didn't run faster than 45 in the NCAA.
No, starting off the back of becoming a 6-time Diamond League 200-meter champion, you've potentially.
Yeah, that 257 race was crazy, bro. Only if y'all would have won that shit, bro.
And then, of course, you got the 100 on top of that, and then the relays.
Yeah.
How exciting,
bro? Because that ain't gonna lie, I don't think that shit going nowhere.
Pretty exciting. It's definitely a big year, I would say. It's one of those years where when I get all the golds,
oh shit,
the conversation is now, okay, are we having a Mount Rushmore conversation? And it's no longer of, yeah, he's good for this generation. It's like, okay, how are we going to compare him to the rest of the generations previous? So,
that nigga said when he get all the goals. Oh my god.
I mean, how much did you learn from doubling in Budapest? That relationship between the 1 and the 2, obviously Paris, the 1 works out, the 2 didn't to your liking. But how much did you learn from that experience in Budapest and getting 2 goals there?
I say I learned a lot in Budapest. I learned that 6 rounds is a lot, no matter how you cut it or slice it.
Hell yeah, this thing going nowhere.
It's going to be a lot. So rest is probably the very most important thing. I'd also say that getting an equal number of 100s and 200s was important. I learned that in 2024, though. Like, I was significantly under raced in the 200. I'd say this year I have split it right down the middle, and I feel that I've prepared myself very well in both events, so I'm pretty excited to see the results. But
damn, so what bro saying, he finna win there or something?
I mean, obviously you started your season up a bit later on this year. Where do you feel like in terms of prep you are for Tokyo compared to Budapest and Paris generally?
Yeah, I mean, when I had my injury, I was already doing really well, so it was kind of a bummer to get stopped in the middle, but coming out of it, it took a little longer than
977 for the win. God damn.
But it just wasn't translating to the track. I've seen glimpses on both sides now, dropping a 990, dropping a 19.6. And I just decided to keep telling myself everything's going to click at Worlds. Everything's going to click at Worlds.
Oh my God. If that shit get to clicking, man, that'll piss me off.
Everything has been clicking.
Oh,
shit.
Do you
feel like you still have to prove to people about the ability? People say, oh, Noah, unless he gets.
I don't see me either, bro. I dead ass don't either.
One of my colleagues that you might be, thinking 100-meter medal and 200-meter world record potentially could be better for you.
Bro, y'all should pull up to my YouTube stream.
Anything else? I mean, do you feel
like so y'all can see the interview I'm watching?
Cemented.
I'd say my legacy is pretty cemented, regardless of what I do. I mean,
man, they let this road ass nigga win the Olympics and the 100. What the fuck?
My rap sheet, we'd be here for a long time. That in itself is proof that I have a legacy to begin with. So I'm not too worried of if I have to prove anything. Everything I'm doing is still for myself.
You might be right.
It always have been.
And just going back to 2019, obviously your first world 200-meter title then. I mean, I'm running saying you were living in Europe for 3 months before the Worlds then in Doha as well. I mean, how much have you changed as a person and, as well as an athlete from then
to
now?
A lot. I actually did the exact same thing this year where...
Man, if he went that whole, man,
I've been
fuck.
staying in Europe since after the U.S. Nationals. So it's been a lot of like, okay, I'm homesick, but I got a job to do, knowing what I'll need, having the maturity to be like, okay, this is the goal and this is what I'm trying to obtain. So this is the situation I need to put myself in.
That 110 shit ain't gonna save his ass. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, I haven't been home, but I know what my body wants. So this is who I need to get in contact with. This is what I need to be thinking. This is how I need to be building up into things. And then being very confident in the idea of, hey, everything is going to click at the right time. Like, I am a championship performer. This is what I do. Yeah, I have great races outside of championship season, but at the end of the day, this is what I love the most, championship.
It feels like we're going to get a lot of new gen athletes at this championships as well. I mean, I've got to ask you about Gout. What do you make?
Why are you asking about that road ass nigga?
What you have for him, having come through the ranks from the juniors to the seniors as well.
Yeah, he got tons of talent, and I've seen my fair share of talent, knowing that everybody tries to race it against me. But he's doing well. I mean, I'd say
This is a Adidas
biggest thing
ad,
that's
by the
gonna
way.
aid him is, of course,
For
just
Gout
growing
Gout.
and maturing and getting.
They gonna put it in newspapers. Oh, Olympic champion said this about Gout Gout in the interview.
I really liked what him and his coach and his team did this year, where they just got wins underneath their belt. You know, going to these bigger meets, being surrounded in the area of what a call room is, how to warm up on time, knowing what it's going to be like having competitors near you, stuff like that, and being in these spaces with these other athletes as he's building up to Worlds. I really like that idea and that concept, because getting wins underneath your belt and knowing that you're just on the cusp of running faster,
yeah, bro,
it builds a lot of confidence.
I was about to say, how important is that for you mentally as a young athlete to have that kind of experience of wins?
It's really important. I've watched a lot of people who've like translated from the college scene to the pro scene who've struggled a little bit with, okay, I was the top dog and now I'm a fish in a bigger pond, almost an ocean, really, because you're facing the world. So it is very important to have some confidence, because if you get beat against the Rock too many times, it gets very hard to say.
Nigga, that's probably why Kung Fu Kenny be acting like that. Nigga had be getting beat against the Rock in this
No
hoe.
longer racing into shape on the time and on the day. You need to be prepared for anything. That's hard to do on a fly. So again, yeah, it's really good to have confidence and wins underneath your belt going into a pretty big championship, I would say.
And just on the sprinting landscape generally, what do you make of the environment at the minute yourself, Kenny, Letsili, etc., Gout coming through? Maybe LA is when he fulfills his potential. I mean, what do you make of the sprinting?
I'd say that since when I started back in 2017, it's gotten more competitive each year. 2019,
Bro, I'm about to end this TikTok live, but I'm live on YouTube, and you can see like the shit that I'm watching right now. So pull up to the YouTube, the Aaron Brown.
It's becoming harder and harder to make teams. The standard is getting lower. You're getting kids running faster times early on. So I'd say that each year it just gets more and more competitive.
And just on the sport generally as well, I mean, what do you make of where it is at the minute, track and field, and the growth and the health of it?
I don't know if we have enough time for
How long have you got?
How long we got? This could be your last question.
He really fucked it up for yourself, asking that stupid ass shit. Like, you know what, nigga, this is the last question.
There's a lot of opportunities that I'd say the world in general has been afforded. I'd say we're now in a situation where track needs to get in touch with culture. No matter what culture it is, it needs to decide whose it's going to be. Of course, I would love it to see it get involved in American culture, or if every athlete is able to blend it into their own culture, and so that there's a relationship there, that's even better. But if we aren't able to make those connections, it's just gonna stay where it's at, and we're just gonna get more and more frustrated, and we're just gonna have more and more problems, and companies are gonna buy it out through the underside, and that's a whole other story.
Alfred, she doesn't know it yet, but she has won.
Juju, fire, man. Yeah, Kenny's cooked, man. He's scared of that nigga. Bro, if you look, AB was on this shit. Damn, what's that shit called? Bro, it's like might be CBC Sports. Yes, I ordered McDonald's and it is here. Yes. This shit. He said, I train with Kenny, and I be having to tell Kenny, stop thinking about Noah. Like, nigga, what?
Add this as an aside. Straight.
Determined to defeat, driven to win.
That's not this one.
Marines are.
It's not Otto Bowden. Is it this one? Damn, this shit don't be getting no views.
Wait for the World Championships. Okay.
These niggas on the TV network with
producers. They work
less than
hard for us. They're
1,000 views.
amazing. They also.
What are you doing? You're my boy. You're supposed to pick me for Tina Clayton. You know, she looks good, but I feel like Kayla has something to prove. She missed all of last year because she had an injury.
He know Kayla way more talented than Tina Clayton.
The fact that you're leaving a GOAT out of the medal conversation, Shelly and Fraser Price.
I would love to. I'd love to. But this, you know, she's had such a great career, and I think just her making the team is an accomplishment on its own. I'd love to see her get another medal just to end off on a storybook high, but you know, that's not.
Shelly and Fraser Price.
This is not a fantasy book.
Aaron Brown doing all this talking. Jamaican fans in the comments, please. Shelly and Fraser Price.
Man, just stop. Like every time one of these track shows, they always gotta say some stupid shit. Man, Shelly Ann ain't gonna even make she gonna make the final. Nah, she ain't making the final, man. So she ain't making the final. How the fuck she finna win a bronze medal? They just do the women. Where's the men's one at?
Okay.
Silver, Noah, and I'm giving Oblique the third, and he better not piss me off. So
yeah, Oblique piss us off. God damn.
Great on the season, we get to 64. I think he's gonna put it together. I also know it is so stupid and ridiculous to bet against Noah, but I want no beef because and I actually think he can do it.
Okay. The Jamaican fans are going to be happy with me on this one. And as much as it pains me to say, I have two of my teammates, Courtney Lindsay and Kenny, in there, but I feel like they're better suited for the 2 this year. The 100 is just so tough. And
yes.
Kenny's been on fire. He ran 9.7. Courtney ran 9.82. But I just like Oblique in the way he's been looking. I know the only reason why most people don't have him as a pick to medal or even to win is because of the past. But if you throw that out, if you just go on this season alone,
how would you throw out
against Oblique? I mean,
how would you throw out the past?
Him beating Kashane finally, because every time.
How do you ignore 5 years of failure?
I just feel like Kashane's gonna be so fixated on trying to beat Noah that Oblique might slide past and take the gold. And
how you gonna slide past? He gonna be in fit.
I'm just gonna ride with it, and I know it's a hot take to some. And, you know, I would love to ride with my boys and pick Kenny to win like I've been doing all year on trackside, but I'm going to try and be objective on this one. So I'm going to go Oblique winning. I'm going to give Noah the silver and Kashane the bronze.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. And I don't feel great about it. I'm going to be honest.
I agree.
I might change it up about 100 times after.
It's funny. I can definitely see 2 people
being
wish I said
something different, but I'm gonna go with that.
Okay, let's talk about the 200 meters. And by the way, folks, we are going to look back like in our rap.
But it won't be Oblique though. Hell no.
But we are going to look back at these predictions and see where we squared up, like who had more right, who had more wrong. Okay, men's 200 meters then.
All right, so this one, obviously, I'm in this event, so I'm going to take myself out and assume, you know, obviously, I'm not going to go with myself for gold, silver, bronze.
Hey, you would know you wouldn't finna make no gold, silver, bronze.
I'm going to go with Noah to win this. I'm going to say that he gets his revenge after the 100, after he loses that title, comes back and wins the 2 again. I'm going to go with Kenny silver and Tobogo third.
Okay, very interesting, very interesting. I know you can't pick yourself for sure, and so we are biased, so we'll do away with that. So mine is Noah. World number 1, like it's kind of an easy pick. Let's see, Tobogo, and then I have Kenny for bronze, which feels a little bit controversial for me to have Kenny, who's been undefeated, for Noah for bronze, but that's how I see it.
Yeah, I mean it's a toss up between those 3, and you know you got Brian Lavelle who ran 19.6, so you can't count him out. But I just feel like these 3 are proven, and you know Kenny, I would love to pick him to win. I just feel like Noah just has a knack for running people down at the line. And
mind y'all, this is Kenny's training partner, by the way.
And I can't ignore that. You know, as much as I'm biased and I love my boy Kenny and I want him to get that dub and I want to throw Courtney Lindsay in there, you know, to mix it up for that bronze. I just have to, you know, again, try and not be biased. And maybe this is going to be the fuel to the fire that pushes Kenny over the top. He's like, AB, what are you doing? You're my boy. You're supposed to pick me for the...
You see how the Canada guy can be logical, erase all the bias when he's trying to make picks. What's up with Jamaicans, man?
The win, and I want that to happen. I want to be wrong, but I just got to call it like I see it.
I feel you. When I saw Noah with that new hair, I kind of was like, I got to pick Noah. Okay, moving on to the women's 100 meters. You want me to go? Or are you gonna go?
You go. We're back and forth. Tennis.
Oh yeah, the tennis. Okay.
Yeah.
So, Julian, Alfred, duh. I'm saying we should, but I'm also applying and looking into like Canadian citizenship by descendancy. So if they see me not picking her for number one, I don't want them to delete my file. But it's definitely by heart, Julian. Anyways, okay, like I'm not gonna lose that passport. And then Melissa for second, which feels counterintuitive in a way because this woman is on a roll. She has momentum. She's a 10-6 versus a 10-7, which is you could put a piano between them based on that time difference. But I gotta go with Julian because my heart is like she's so upset about being second fiddle to Melissa Jefferson winning that's gonna propel her.
Yeah, man, I hear what you're saying about the Canadian shit, but you gotta think the majority of black people in Canada are from Jamaica.
And for bronze, again, do I go with heart? Do I go with stats? What do I go with? It's between Shelly-Ann Fraser-Price. She always finds a way for bronze. She's gonna find a way. Or
like dude,
Kayla White,
just
1084 world number 5, just younger, springier. I don't know, but it's between those two. I know I'm kind of hedging my bets. What say you?
Okay, I got Melissa winning, and I love to pick this one because I had to go against my homerism with Star Athletics in the men's event. So in this one, I can double down and make up for that. So I'm going Melissa with the win. She's been on fire all year. She's running 10.6s so easily. She's in the zone, and I really feel like she's on pace to go 10.5. I predict her going 10.5, like about 10.59, 10.58 around there. Assuming there's no torrential rain or headwinds or anything crazy like that. I think 10.5 is on the books for her. And I think Julian comes in second with probably a 10.6 mid. I think she'll PR as well. It's just that race in Prefontaine, man. I can't get over it. Melissa was hot, and the only thing that wasn't improving was how she would do it with people with pressure right beside her. She handled it swimmingly. She
I told y'all.
Kept doing her thing. Julian was on her neck, and she said, "Nah, this is my time." And I think it's gonna be the same story.
And that's what I just told y'all.
And then for bronze,
she kept her composure.
Again, another one of my training partners, and I just feel like she has more motivation, more than anybody else. I was thinking about Tina Clayton. She looks good, but
she ain't got no speed endurance.
Has something to prove. She missed all of last year because she had an injury, and I think this year she just wants it all. So that's my podium.
Okay. The fact that you're leaving a GOAT out of the medal conversation, Shelly-Ann Fraser-Price.
Stop being biased. God damn, she must be Jamaican, bro.
She's had such a great career, and I think just her making the team is an accomplishment on its own.
Facts.
I'd love to see her get another medal just to end off on a storybook high, but
not happening.
Shelly-Ann Fraser-Price.
This is not a fantasy book.
Aaron Brown doing all this talking. Jamaican fans in the comment, please. Shelly-Ann Fraser-Price. Just saying.
Hey,
all right.
I'm the biggest Shelly-Ann fan there is, but I gotta call it like I see it.
That's you. I have to give you a hard time. This is my last show with you. I have to give you hell.
I know.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna miss you. That's why. Okay, we gotta talk women's 200. 200.
Yep, women's 2. Okay, so
Brittany Brown.
I actually feel like Julian is the favorite in this event because she's been doing 400, she's been doing 3s, she's looked really
strong. That ain't gonna matter, man.
She's been
Melissa hop off that curve with that 10.5 speed is wrap.
Melissa and the rest of the field, she ran 21.70, 21.71 this year into a headwind, so she's looked really strong. I almost want to pick her. No, I'm going Melissa again. I'm
telling you, man. She ran 21.8 in the cold.
But I just feel like when you have that momentum, it's going to carry you to it.
After running rounds.
Wants to get it done. And I'm going to pick Melissa to win. Julian's going to be nipping at her heels. And it's going to the line.
No cap.
That's where it gets tricky for me. I'll go Brittany Brown.
Nice.
Yeah, she's
a dog.
Yeah, she's a silver medalist last year at the Olympics. She's a really strong clutch performer. She got that Diamond League win back-to-back. She got it last year. Won Athlos as well, so she beat the Olympic champion last year, Gabby Thomas. I just feel like she's a gamer, and she has to claw her way to get on the team, and she's not gonna do that in vain. She momentarily had that dream ripped away from her, where she wasn't on the team, and then had to go do it the hard way. earn her spot. And I just feel like now she's got the momentum on her side. And don't sleep on Dina Ashley Smith as well. But yeah, I'm gonna go.
Now you're going to fourth territory now, Aaron Brown.
No, I got Dina for fourth. Yeah.
Yeah, for fourth. Okay. When we were talking offline, sir. Okay. When we were having our production meeting, you were actually team Julian for 200. Now, all of a sudden on camera, you're switching up on me, talking about Julian's doing all this 400-meter work, 200-meter work, 300-meter work. She's undefeated.
Yeah.
Now look at yourself, Aaron Brown.
Yeah.
Explain what happened.
Because he trained with Melissa.
Sir.
He see what's going on.
I just, like I said, sometimes when it's just your time, it's your time. And I just really feel like Melissa's going to get that double. I don't feel great about that either. I feel really strong about the 100. And I would be willing to put money on it.
What do you feel good about?
In that 2, I feel like Julian could get her there. That's where she's a little bit more vulnerable. And Julian does look really strong. But like I said, momentum's on her side. And I'm just going to go with Melissa.
You didn't answer my question, but I feel like you're answering these under duress, and it's so hilarious.
I know.
You don't like doing this, I can tell. Not for all these events. Okay, let me give you mine. I do have Melissa winning the 200 meters. And then I have Julian for second. And Brittany Brown or Mackenzie Long for third. Sorry, no, my bad. I misspoke. Sharika for third. Although she's 13th ranked, but I mean her pedigree says it. And then Brittany Brown.
At this
Mackenzie Long,
point,
but I'm gonna lock
you
in
just
Sharika.
bootlicking.
But let me say something quick.
She's bootlicking.
I feel like you just don't want smoke from the Jamaicans.
No, I don't want them to cook me.
You got Sharika,
Like, you got a job to do. Do your job.
I don't want the smoke.
Yeah. You're scared.
Like, bro, who hired her?
I'm scared. No, I'm not. No, the truth is, for me, I go with stats. No, I'm not going with stats.
No, you don't.
But I also go with pedigree and what you've done before. And as a champion, when your back is against the wall and you've been there before, you're not scared. They're not afraid.
Man, she ain't gotta be scared. She's gonna get dealt with by Brittany Brown.
This is again me playing psychologist, but here we go. This is just what I do. Women's 200 meters.
Yeah, we not paying you to be biased, man. That's what Trump be talking about. Fake news.
The 100-meter title the days before, right? But you had me thinking, actually, Julian Alfred has been running all these early seasons like 300, 400. She's undefeated. And I think that's helped her last like
she ain't racing nobody.
75 of that 200, which I've always thought was really scraggly. Like, you know those loose ends of hair that people don't like to cut because they're scraggly? Yeah. I felt like that was part of her. It was just like a little girl. And she snipped it and she's got it tight and right. And so now I actually...
Yeah, man, she on her bootlicking.
Be a problem. I don't know if I've answered it, but I don't know now. Now I'm second guessing if I should go with Julian.
You're just as confused as me. This is tough.
Confusion is high.
Yeah, these events are hard to pick.
This is hard to pick. You know what? St. Lucia, Julian first because I want that passport. Okay, now.
Bro. Boot fucking licking.
Let's move on. What are we doing next, guys?
Men's 400-meter hurdles.
Oh, gosh. Dang it. Why are we doing this?
Bro.
Men's 400-meter hurdles. Do I go or you go?
Who you got? I think it's on you now.
I'm going to go. My goodness. They're setting us up, eh? They're going to. Okay.
I know.
So I'm going to just take the bandit off and go. There's 3 people that are going to get the medals. To me, there's Rye, there's Karsten Warholm, and there's
Dos Santos,
friend of the show who's been on our show. Hilarious. Go back and watch that episode. So,
man, he can't even speak
English. If you asked me this before I saw Karsten the last maybe 2 races, I would be like, oh, Rye, all day, all day, all day. When I saw Karsten Warholm, you were better than me at knowing where they last raced because it's all a blur to me. Okay, Celestia. That's why we have producers. Yes, 46-28. When I saw him do that, it reminded me of me seeing him in 2017 when he first came on the scene. I believe it was London. And I was like, this is, and he has that again. So, but where's Rye? Rye's somewhere cooking though. Rye is cooking and he's going to have something. So that's my answer. So Karsten,
Rye on that shit.
It's going to be close. And then Alfred.
Rye going to win that hoe.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
Okay. Well, we actually agree. I have the exact same podium. And
Piehead, exactly.
Rye is one of the greatest talents out there. You know, if this was a flat 4, I would go Rye all day. But something happens when Karsten gets over those hurdles. He is just a different beast.
He turned a solid eating acid.
Like he lost the Olympic title last year, and he is pissed. Like he said, he looked mad. That 46.2 that he ran in Celestia was super impressive. And if I'm not mistaken, I think Rye's PR is 46.2. So only Karsten has gone faster. And he's gone 45.9. Let's not forget that. So he has that in his legs. I just feel like he's going to go to a zone where Rye can't quite get there. And I believe he'll be able to PR again.
I agree.
That nigga PR again. Rye going to be on TV crying again.
It pains me to say that. I would love to see Rye get another title.
I wouldn't.
You know, fellow USC Trojan. But I just gotta, I gotta roll with the Viking, and then of course.
And I hope Dos Santos. I mean, I hope Warholm run about 45-6. Dos Santos run 45-5. I mean, 45-8. Raw run 47-9.
You know, you got Sydney, you got Paulino, and you got Nasser, who just won 48-70. So you can't sleep on her. Before it looked like it was going to be Paulino versus Sydney, but Nasser says, hey, don't forget about me. This is going to be one of the best races of the entire championships, and I can't wait to see it because it's going to set a lot of debates. And I'm not wavering. I'm going with Paulino. I'm sticking with it. I'm going Paulino for the win.
Wow.
I'm sticking with it.
Okay.
Paulino. I'm going to give Sydney the second silver, and I'm going to go Nasser bronze. I think Nasser's going to go out like a bat out of hell.
And pay for it later.
I don't think it's going to be enough to hold on, but she could. That's the crazy part. She could hold on. That strategy could work. We've seen it before in Doha where she held on and ran 48-1 I just don't know.
You feel good about this one, friend? You feel good about this?
I don't feel good at all. No. I'm doing so many mental gymnastics. I'm like, is this really what you want to say? But yeah, I'm going to 10 toes down it. Paulino for the win. Sydney for the silver. Nasser for the bronze. And we might see a 47-9.
Yeah. Oh, 47-9 is nasty. Okay, so we have the exact same strategy. I'm not going to tack on more. I'm not going to add on more. We have the same exact strategy. I think Sydney is not experienced enough. However, her coach is the legendary Bob Kersey. And if anybody can get it right, I mean, it's Bobby Kersey. Let's just say that. But I think I'm going to go with My Lady. I think you're right. I think Sala's going to go out too hard, and she's going to pay for it later. They're going to put a piano on her back at like 375, and she's going to go backwards. And then
yes, Sid getting the bronze at best. If she try to go out with Nasser, she ain't going to medal.
Men's 800. Thank you for keeping me straight.
Emmanuel Wyoming, Marco A-Rock,
you know, I don't do men's
Cooper Luca House.
Meters. Okay, let me write down my notes. I have my notes here.
Bottom line.
This was hard, but I have Wanyoni, world number 1. And
then those my picks.
Second. And then I have, this is hard. I'm between the 16-year-old, who's not even 17 yet, for December. I know, or because his best is 6th in the world. And then I have a Max Bergen of the UK, who was second in Zurich.
He's from the UK. He's soft. He gonna fold at the championships.
Now
against some real ninjas.
Yeah, I want to hear what you're gonna say before I lock in my third. But those are my first two. Marco Silver, Wanyoni first. What do you got?
We have the same first two. I'm gonna go Wanyoni for the win. I want Marco to get it.
I do too.
But I just
I think Sajadi might be Marco.
It just feels like it's his year. Yeah, he's locked in. He's in his zone. He's been winning everything. It's gonna be tough, and you know it's gonna be a super fast race. I got Marco for the silver. You know, despite what all the other platforms are saying, where they got my boy off the podium. That's just crazy talk. This is Marco O'Rourke we're talking about. And then for bronze, I'm gonna go Donovan Brazier. I think, this is his comeback story, and I think that he's gonna have that signature kick. And I like him for that bronze. You know, I was thinking about Max Bergen. He looked really good. Almost dethroned Wanyoni for the win in Zurich. But yeah, I'm just going to go for Donovan Brazier. Sometimes you just got to go with narrative. When it's close, you just go with narrative and who has the most momentum. That's what's been leading a lot of my picks. Because I don't really feel great about
momentum
these
than
picks,
bro.
but I'm like, momentum-wise, okay, they got it. Like Oblique, he beat Noah twice. He was running away with it. He ran 9.8 in the rain. Yeah, no, momentum says, yeah, he's got it. So, again, Wanyoni, Marco, Brazier.
I'm gonna lock in.
Not happening.
The 16-year-old.
Yes.
Based on inexperience, he doesn't even.
He gonna go out there and crash out.
He's in like the fire.
He gonna go out there and run 140.9. They're like, God damn.
I don't know how to put a singlet on. I'm just joking. I'm teasing. You never worn one. Meaning the bib. But I'm just saying. I just think when you were so like inexperienced, you're just like, oh, okay, this is great. I don't think he has anything to fear. So I'm gonna put that in there.
That is crazy. He's on the other side of the world. I mean, he might be up in the middle of the night when it's race.
Nah,
it's race day. You know, might
I'd
not
be
get
texting cool. It'd be 10 at night here. Morning time there.
Yeah, I mean, he's like a LeBron James type talent in high school. But
right.
wow, if he pulls that off, that's wow.
You're like, damn, he got a medal before me, and I'm 30 something.
Your event, the women's 100 meter hurdles. I believe it's my turn. So. Yep.
If anyone needs got a Kira Nugent on their shit, we done fucking with them.
This is very hard. This is very hard. Even choosing this in Diamond Leagues races, this is hard. But narrative says Mosiah Russell. She's been winning.
Indeed.
She's been very consistent. She's run some of the fastest.
Shit, Visser been looking real good lately.
American record 12:17. She ran a 12:19.
I'll take Visser and Great Star.
But I'm giving her the silver. I'm going with Akira Nugent.
Man, get your clown ass on. That's like picking Oblique Seville to win the 400. Niggas just saying anything. See what rating him on this whole time about.
Prediction show, I still walked away with a medal, though. I still walked away with a medal.
Nigga just unk me on get on live weekly.
I don't think
Mr. Angelo, James Carter, Mr. Hill Patton.
that I've not walked
That
away
boy
with
Ty Aikens.
Now I don't know if I can say the same
That
thing
nigga Ty
about people
Aikens
like
is funny, man.
down there because his patterns
I remember every time.
Y'all so convinced that the woman still gonna do.
He really has like Charleston White type of mannerisms. Like that shit's actually funny as fuck.
Points. If you get 3 people on
Like he should really be in a movie just playing like one of them throw it off niggas in one of them hood movies.
6. Outside of that, everything is just 1 point.
Is y'all still gonna do 12 points for Mommy Rocket? If I pick her?
No. You want dope?
Y'all was so convinced that the woman washed. I'm just saying. If y'all that convinced, it's an easy bet. Listen, just hear me out. If y'all just just listen to me. Just listen to me.
I'm listening to you.
Bro, he really make they show entertaining.
If you go to the casino
medal.
and you just convinced that black is not gonna win, why won't you put everything on red?
I tried that, lost a lot of money too, but I tried that.
Smoke some dope then. Come smoke some dope, y'all. Smoke dope.
I never tried that.
We should give him.
But give him what?
We should give him that bet, but then he lose 12 if she don't.
No.
Damn. I'll be willing to do that. I'm willing to do that. I'm willing to do that.
That's called side action, Eugene. You can do your little side action while you're eating your deep dish.
I'm just saying. You want 12, you got to give up.
I'll do that. I'll risk that.
Man, he knows Shelly ain't getting no medal, dude.
All right.
Hey, Ray, who is writing this down?
He gives me Charleston.
Somebody always catches it. So if nothing else, I know the people in Radio St. Glenn that work behind the scenes. Christina gonna get it.
Ty Aikens too
You
funny.
had-
Yeah, man, Ty's
You
funny.
had your own personal secretary last year.
I think he need to start his own show for real. Fuck all this shit.
All I know the chat
your win. We will not acknowledge your win because you holding back.
Like he the only one really coming with some personality on this one.
What? Who held back in?
You can't, hey man. You can't force a renege. You can't force a renege.
So I
Look here.
Oh yeah, I don't look like the guy running the
Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second.
Can't force a renege, y'all.
Hold on.
Let's not to start.
Yes,
Yes, they do have that.
Don't worry about that.
They do have that. So with that being said,
he definitely was a class clown in school.
Put that in the
Had
group,
to
man.
be.
I got Faith for the win. I'm gonna go with
Smoke that tiger. Watch they bitch smoke that tiger.
Nah. I'm gonna go with Will.
Yeah. I got the same order, literally the exact same order.
Where does list at, man?
Y'all be watching these guys or what?
Right here. What's important for y'all to see here?
Hell yeah, I'm doing recaps after every day.
Have you ever watched Martin? The Martin.
Yeah,
show?
indeed.
Watched it.
Yes.
The Indian named Hustle Man. That's right.
I'm definitely doing that.
Hey, what's important for y'all to notice right then was how quick Coach Lamont called it out. Oh, Ray. See, he was able to call that out because that's what he's been doing in the past.
Yeah.
But anyway, go ahead.
Look like I was doing.
I don't even know what you talking about, but
Listen, what I'm not gonna do is engage in a conversation with a guy who went to a place that screams War Eagle, but they named it the Tigers. Okay.
First of all,
I never even thought about
First
that.
of all, we're not gonna appreciate the type of disrespect around here. Go ahead, show him, Ty.
National champ.
Okay.
Look how he looking at you. Look how he looking.
With the eagle eyes. With the eagle eyes. James Carter. Who you got for this 800-meter women?
I got the same 3.
Keely winning.
Hold on. I don't know if you're gonna win it, but
Yeah, she in there.
She ain't gonna come close to it.
Actually, you know what?
Yeah, you don't be on that whole tripping.
This year. And she's going to jump from 22 to
Coach Wells, cool country grammar.
1,500.
I got Laurels.
6'7" is low to me. Like that's low.
No, that's mid. Low is 21 flat to 21.4.
Nigga, that can't be low. Nobody's ever done that. The floor is 21.4. That's
not low. You talking about 21 mid, sir?
I have to congratulate bro for keeping the goose name off the team.
Just take his picks.
You're looking at that.
I'm with you, Ty. I'm with you.
Just take his picks. Don't worry about that.
First, who you got?
So y'all gonna learn about the 200.
Oh, here we go. Nah, shit. Here we go.
Patterns was on the.
This who I got winning the 1,500. Lyles Laurels. Bro, he only like 20 years old or 19 years old. He won Prefontaine. He just won a Diamond League final. And the Goose had to win a Diamond League final to make it to Worlds, and he didn't. Laurels won it. Brittany Brown is indeed in third.
You ate 4 slices of pizza, and then he felt guilty. He's eating grapes now.
You gotta balance it out, Coach Leslie. You gotta balance it out.
I'm gonna teach all y'all a lesson real fast.
Be more
I'm gonna
finest.
teach all y'all a lesson real fast.
He from Baltimore?
Some of y'all might remember this guy. James Carter probably definitely remember this guy. The guy's name was God, I can't remember his name. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. Ty, you gonna remember this guy? This guy, he was at Pan Am's, and then he got a phone call 2 days before a track meet. 2 days before World Championship, they had to put him on a damn plane. And then he ended up getting there, and he did what?
I know you're talking about.
Yeah, what was his name? David what?
David Payne.
Okay, so check this out. You know why David Payne got that medal? Because he didn't have a shot. He was sitting at home. He ain't had no shot. The moment he got a shot, he took it back to the athletes do that.
Oh, I know where he's going with this.
You already
know exactly
know. You already know. You know what? I'm feeding off of what Frazier's saying. They should have never let it in. But I'm feeding off of that for the one that's ran fast. I'm gonna do a patterns and go in the middle. I got Mackenzie Long for six.
That nigga is smoking so much crack. Oh my God. Like, dude, Mackenzie Long didn't even make the team. And she just ran 23 seconds at the Diamond League final. Talking about she got mental issues. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Man, Jamaicans, man, see, ain't finna be no logic.
Awesome.
Man, why they kicked me off the last time I was on their live?
Awesome.
It's like all Jamaicans want to do is sit around and dick ride.
I don't think a lot of people were expecting to come second because I think Daniel was in that race also.
That boy Warren, a real streamer.
Yeah. The only person I know.
See, them guys look like amateurs. That boy Warren, a real streamer.
I never had her to beat Nugent, but she fast.
She's beating Nugent, man. Nugent is trash.
She had the flag now in the 400 worldwide for the world, but I hope she can sneak into it. Federation and Issa and J3, but it's him getting one game where everything we make go to him.
It is very important. You need to be visible. You need to tell your story.
How she got so much to say about track? What she know about track? Like, I don't know, chat. I'm just asking, like, what this shit, like, do y'all know? We're looking crazy. Coach Lester chilling, Coach Frazier chilling. Y'all crazy, man. Richard Kill teeth, that nigga sound so rolled.
You started.
Welcome back to the channel, everyone. Thanks for joining us in another one here on the show. Big up on yourself. Hoping that everybody is doing well and everybody is doing all right. When I don't know what's going on, people, we have to keep you guys up to date, you know, on what is taking place. So the start list, they are out. But we know with the men have always had prelims, so we're not gonna know the heats until the prelims are completed. And we have 3 prelims, so we're not gonna be seeing where Kishin is lined up, Oblique and Hakeem, right? But
it don't even matter where Hakeem Blake lined up at.
Seem to be more
his lane filler ass is semifinals into the crib.
And we look forward to see these athletes competing. We have 6 heat, and
yeah,
I am excited to share with you the 7 heats rather that we'll be having where this is concerned.
It's like he's saying big as fuck. We be taking some low ass steps.
Melissa Jefferson.
Then they get shorter at the end.
Easy like cheesy. Yeah, man. She don't really have no top quality contender for the win.
Poor Shelly,
in the finals
finna go out how she finna go out.
First round. So I think Melissa Jefferson will cruise.
Yeah, I can't do 2 hours
this
over
round of the 100 meters. All right. In heat 2, we have Swoboda, Tina Clayton, Tina Asha Smith. I think Tina will easily qualify to the next round.
She won't.
You know, I think she will do what she needs to do. No,
look at Shelly Ann. She's so raw in that
amount
video.
of exertion of energy. It's just go out there, execute,
so
they can actually make it into the semifinals, because semifinals is where the running is going to be. You know,
somebody commented that was an Oblique final right there.
The finals, and you have to push in the heats. You're just gonna bounce it and execute, because I think top 3 moves on to the next round. So it's gonna be easy for them where that is concerned. So I'm not gonna look for any casualty in the first round of this one. Heat 3, we have the reigning champion, Sha'Carri Richardson. She'll be going up against Gina and Sherika. Anthea Charlton, the newly signed Puma athlete from Bahamas, she'll be going in this one as well. But I mean, Tori Lewis, who remember that girl? She did done Sha'Carri now on 200 meters. I don't know if Sha'Carri wants to see her, but she will be in this one. And I think Sha'Carri, Sherika, easy go through. You see me I say? And this is a good show.
You see me I say?
2 of the top athletes who have not been in blistering form this season.
Oblique still breaking down at the end of that run.
Sub 11. So we wait to see what she's like defending her title, how she'll be going about doing this. I mean, I've heard sounds and noises that, Sha'Carri is in fine form. She was just playing possum. But let us see if that is true, because this is big dance. Whatever you do at your trials and your national championship has nothing to be compared to this. You are going to...
Like, bro, what are we even talking about? Man, Coach Rob, I be trying to watch this shit, but like he be tripping sometimes.
The way that he's like dominating these races, like we've seen him beat Noah last year before the Olympics and then lose at the Olympics, but this time it's not even close, and it's happening.
So he's beating an out of shape Noah by that amount, and you think running 3 rounds that amount won't close with Noah in better shape? Yeah, what the fuck? Y'all niggas tripping.
Welcome back to the channel, everyone. Thanks for
no. Welcome back to the channel. See, okay, it's on top.
The World Championships in track and field are officially 1 week away. Isn't it glorious? The world's best all coming together at the biggest stage of the season. This year's global champs in Tokyo, Japan are currently looking incredible, not just because the athlete pool is bringing us more than 10 world record holders and many of the world's greatest athletes in existence, but it's because this year's world champs are taking place in the exact same stadium as the 2021 Tokyo Olympics. Many see this as a huge sign of greatness to come, and we should all remember that this track is very fast. Just ask Su Bingtian from China, who ran the fastest opening 60 in history.
Which means nothing, a useless ass stat.
En route to his Asian record. This man is a legend. Beyond this undeniable excitement that comes with the World Championships taking place, we have new conversations that are starting to emerge. And let me tell you, some of these hot takes are making me scratch my head a little bit.
Oh my God. Luke and House might win. That's actually not crazy.
Honestly, some of these takes are quite good. Some are questionable at best. And some are downright ridiculous. And they make me question what all of you are thinking when it comes to these World Championship predictions. With these hot takes only getting spicier and spicier, what better time than now to break down some of these ideas as the World Championships are about to emerge. So grab your popcorn, get settled in, turn on your athletics brains, because things are about to get spicy. Now, most of these hot takes come from the Let's Run forum looking at various opinions as the World Championships get closer, and I'll leave a link down below in the description for anyone who wants to check out this forum in real time. But for now, one of the most positively received hot takes is this one, stating that no Paris medalists will make the podium in the men's 1500 meters.
That's facts.
Now, if we go back to the Paris Olympics, we can see Cole Hawker, Josh Kerr, and Yard Naguse grabbing gold, silver, and bronze. And objectively, this is one of the greatest 1500 races to ever take place, as all three medalists ran under the previous Olympic record.
Trying to act like only Noah Lyles is training.
2021.
Yeah, I mean everybody training, but he's better than them niggas, clearly.
Shockingly, didn't even make it to the podium.
That's why you got way more medals
Hawker kicked on the inside to close in a new Olympic record time of 3:27.65. You want to talk about a massively impactful race? Well, this was it. Along with Hawker's new Olympic record, this race included 7 personal bests, 3 national records, and a total of 6 runners breaking 3:30. To put it simply, this race was crazy. But over the past 13 months, many things have shifted in the men's 1500, and according to this post, neither Hawker, Kerr, or Naguse will medal in Tokyo.
Naguse didn't even make it to the meet.
Naguse didn't make the U.S. team. This post really only applies to Cole Hawker and Josh Kerr. And honestly, while I do think that both Hawker and Kerr do have decent chances at making the podium,
I don't want him to win,
with his...
but I would be a fool to sit here and act like the bro's not better than them niggas. He's clearly better than them niggas. And that's what it boils down to. Bro, is this the Anderson nigga you talking about? The final leg track and field. Who names their shit that?
Right now, new Bet365 customers bet $5 and get $300 in bonus bets, win or lose. So you could turn that $300 into something bigger.
It's never ordinary at Bet365.
What's good, everyone? Anderson Emerald here to talk about the Tokyo World Championships and give my predictions for the men's 200 meters. Now,
he's not hurt. He's back now
because we have a bunch of guys who are
going to be doubling next season.
100. We have some newcomers who have dropped some insanely fast times. We have some consistent athletes who are kind of like quote unquote pure 200 meter runners.
He said, "Stop the cap better than who?"
Over the past couple of years, and all of these,
bro. Noah Lyles is better than Shane Thompson and Oblique Seville. In all of their biggest moments, Noah beat these niggas. Why they had faster times, faster seasons best, quote unquote more potential. He's better than them niggas. Bro literally has the gold medal at the Olympics in 100. He's better than them niggas. You can go run a faster time when it don't mean nothing. And you can beat me in an off year, this, and that. That shit don't mean nothing. You think Justin Gatlin beating Usain Bolt in 2013 at a one-off race meant anything to bro? In an off year? That shit don't mean nothing. Let's give an example. We ain't had no experience. What experience did Tobogo have in 2019 or 2023 when he showed up to his first ever global championship as a 19-year-old, got the silver medal in the 100 and got the bronze medal in the 200? What experience did he have? What experience did Justin Gatlin have in 2004 when he showed up to the Olympics and won 100? What experience did Shelly Ann have in 2008 when she went to the Olympics and won the 100? Like, what experience did they have? Why is it always an excuse for these niggas? If you way better, if you can run way faster than everybody in the world and you show up to a championship and your ass can't win, them niggas are better than you. Bottom line, because in your biggest moment, that's what makes or break you. That's what determines what type of guy you are. Jumpman videos go hard. Let me see who Jumpman is. Let's watch this. Let's see what brother
Rivalries. Each year we get to witness a showdown of two athletes, sometimes three, sometimes even more, who are clearing away the class of the field. And with the end of the 2025 season nearing, we have 3 Diamond League meets.
Man, Marlene Audio's a choke artist. She choked for 16 years.
Of the World Athletics Championships.
She won 1 year. An
and
off
after the
year.
Silesia Diamond League this past weekend, I think we're starting to see many of these rivalries take their final form.
Lyles is done here, letting it come back very strongly, but this is going to be a storming win for the world number 1 Jefferson Wood. Paulino, has she left it too late? Eating into the ground.
She ran Nasser the fuck down.
The new world lead, faster than right, Benjamin.
Down.
What were you saying, says Varholm? Did you ever
I still haven't seen that 400 hurdle race. It's like nowhere online.
And where else to start besides the men's 100 meters? These guys are the closest to actually killing each other out there. On paper, this weekend's matchup was between Kenny Bednarek, who had run 9.79 and has been undefeated across 5 genuinely competitive 100-meter races thus far, versus Kashane Thompson, who had run 9.75 at the Jamaican Champs and has won 11 of his 12 races in 2025. But this race is an example of why, on paper, should stay that way. Because once this gun went off, everyone but Kashane looked lost in the crowd.
Well, is Lyles coming through Coleman as well. Lyles is done here, letting it come back very strongly. He has, but it's Thompson. Thompson on the line.
Let's get this out of the way. The times were okay, but there's a bigger picture to this race. Not counting the 2 9.7 guys from this year, there was Bromell, Lindsay, Coleman, and Blake, who have also run 9.8. Yet here's Kashane dominantly leading by 20 meters and destroying by 70. And even then, only Lyles, a guy who isn't inside the top 10 fastest men for 2025, could answer back. Just a little too late. Which we might also be saying by the end of the season.
Damn.
How great is this slow-mo angle? We've discussed before about Kashane's weaker finish. Here, you can visually see how tight Kashane's strides get at the end of his race versus Lyles.
Every race.
After this race, I don't think there'll be much more debate of anyone else but Lyles, Kashane, or Seville as a dark horse for the title this year. Bednarek especially losing a lot of favor this race, and in turn, anyone else who finished behind him at the USA trials. And I'll be honest, while 9.79 at USA's was fantastic, the fact he won by such a small margin, I have a pretty strong feeling this is exactly what a matchup against Kashane would end up looking like. But what's kind of crazy is how much respect Lyles gained from a race he lost, and also how it just makes sense. We all saw last year, and even the year before that, exactly what Noah is capable of from this exact position. But personally, I'm sticking with my overall prediction of Kashane.
Yeah, man, Kashane might be cooked.
Pull it off. My sole argument, while the claw back to form is impressive, Noah's times are still rough around the edges. A month out from the Olympics in 2024, he'd run 3 9.8s. And looking back at 2023, he just didn't need to be running that fast to win. Of course,
he only ran 9.94 leading into the championship.
We have a Kashane v Lyles matchup again, this time featuring Seville, who based off performances this year, may be the only man left to throw a spanner into the works. Just kidding. Kashane pulled out last second mid-upload.
Bro, you keep on saying experience matter. I just told you 3 niggas who won their first time. That's off the top of my head. Who won their very first championship
correction
ever.
to last video, apparently Julian Alfred isn't hurt, but she isn't signed up to be running right now. Don't know if that's mind games or what, especially since the broadcast said this.
By Julian Alfred, who's the Olympic champion at 100, who's harbouring a hamstring injury at the moment, Alfred.
Basically, no one knows anything. But my early prediction this year was for Julian Alfred to take the 100-meter title. Even
Melissa
after
made her
losing
blow
close
a
battle with Jefferson
gasket.
at the Prefontaine. Because, well, who could have seen this coming a few months ago?
She's got some work to do as Sha'Carri Richardson at the moment. She's going way back, but this is going to be a storming win for the
God damn.
Jefferson Wooden.
After this weekend, Melissa Jefferson Wooden has now run 2 10.6s back-to-back, while absolutely decimating everyone. I literally just mentioned a couple
Look at
months
Tia
ago
Clayton, her
because she
legs too
shocked me with
big.
just how well-rounded her race looked.
She ain't gonna ever better
against
run 3
Alfred
rounds.
Prefontaine. Blitzing her from the start, the second fastest 60-meter athlete in history.
Look at her
Jefferson
sister
has
in that.
proven this is
Faded
just her level
bad.
right now.
Legs too
Leading this
big.
race in Silesia with Clayton as her only contention for the first 50 meters before burning everyone in the closing 50.
Tina
It's a real
Clayton
shame
on
that
that
she
one.
isn't currently running for who
Faded
knows
bad.
what reason. I truly believe they'd be running similar times considering their early season showdown. But again, coming back to 2 10.6s for Jefferson,
damn.
this is more than Sha'Carri Richardson has ever run. And she's the current defending world champion and America's sprinting sweetheart for some reason. And now, she's an entire 0.1 of a second ahead of Alfred's 2025 best. I just didn't see this coming. Jefferson was running 10.7 all over the place in May and June. I thought she was headed to the early peak graveyard, a bit like where Bednarek is currently, who ran blazing fast times at those same early season meets. But Jefferson has defied all odds, and depending on Alfred's form when she returns, it might not even be a rivalry come the World Champs. You also have to consider, Tina Clayton was the Jamaican champion.
Look how she
this
getting
year,
closed on by
and she finished
Sharika.
4th in this race, while Tia Clayton, her twin sister, was the only athlete within touching distance at 50 meters. And she
50
isn't even going
meters
to be at the World
faded.
Champs unless she wins the Diamond League final.
Legs too
Shout
fucking
out to
big.
Tobogo at age 36, still running genuinely great times and is in medal contention this year. But what the hell continues to go on with Sha'Carri Richardson? Can you believe this is easily her best race this season? She's lucky she had a bye this year, and it's great she's still improving. But as of
She
right
on that
now,
1080.
she is looking to be an absolute non-factor, and even then, a
Mhm.
liability to Nike after her recent actions. I gotta admit, after all the noise, my prediction this year is changing to Jefferson. But that's just it. That's my prediction. Who do I want to win? Shelly-Ann Fraser-Price. Easiest answer of my life.
Facts.
Sydney McLaughlin-Levrone is the queen of creating rivalries between athletes she never even races. And after Silesia, calling Paulino vs Nasser a rivalry is looking grim. It's really getting comical at this point. Nasser runs her races all out from the gun, gambling with her abilities. If her body can hang on, she will run something fast and destructive.
Facts.
It even worked once this year, hence why she is the world leader. But apparently, if Paulino can see you on the home straight, she can hunt you down.
God damn, that's a fucking gap.
Also going well. Paulino, has she left it too late? Stride by stride. Once again, she's done it to perfection. What a run.
That shit was
Man,
crazy.
It's messed up to say, but if you can't win at this point, leading by this much,
Facts.
the only way to be sure is
That's
to
some
shoot
Keyshawn shit right there.
This isn't the first nor the last time Paulino has done this to Nasser. And in the only time Paulino and McLaughlin race, she did the exact same thing to her. Regardless, the time wasn't anything special today. In fact, McLaughlin ran significantly faster at the US trials a couple weeks ago. But as a consideration, this is the first time we've seen either athlete on the track for at least a month in the 400, so it's probably their final building block getting ready for the champs. It's also a peculiar circumstance to talk about McLaughlin versus anyone.
They do tire quick. They weigh too much.
But that's exactly
It puts too
what this
much
is.
pressure on
She's
your
running
quads
400.
and on your
She
hips.
isn't the favorite.
That's why they
If I
that's
had
why
to
they
order
always
them,
injure, because they
Paulino is the
hamstrings.
matchup
That's why they
that
need to run
proves
some
her the monster
200s.
favorite.
Slim
Nasser has the
down.
fastest personal best and the guts to put on an impossible pace. And
Then
either
it'll
sink
be
or
able to
swim.
roll for
And
real.
in fact, on paper, here we go with on paper again, McLaughlin is just well out of her depth. Over
Hell
half
yeah,
a second
Sydney
slower than
trip.
the other two by personal bests. But that's only true because she's never dedicated herself to the 400 meter alone. She's run sub 49 twice, using the 400 meter as a tune-up or a mental escape for destroying Femke Bowl year after year. Pretty clearly, my prediction is Paulino to win, while McLaughlin and Nasser scrap it for second. But if I had to choose who I wanted to win, Femke Bowl to run the 400 as well and use that
Dude.
world record indoor speed on the flat. That shit would sell out the stadium on
She only ran 49. She run that shit out
This
there, nigga.
latest
She gonna
edition
be
is still
fighting
alive.
for fucking fifth.
The women's 100-meter hurdles has been a booming economy for some time now, and this weekend in Silesia was a profound example.
Morris Green had
we have the
huge legs. You gotta think when women sprint, they sprint. Their sprinting is quad based. Men sprint is hamstring based.
Additionally, out of nowhere,
So a guy
Julian
having
Visser,
big
who's not even a
legs
top 10 fastest in the world
doesn't
this year,
affect him the
just ran
same
a
way.
12.24 in the heats.
And he
Yeah,
was on
that's right.
drugs.
There were heats because of how many fast women there are right now in this event.
Yeah, and also
the
he was a
Slam
world
Russell
champion in the
continues to come
200.
from the middle lane, working
Speed
her
endurance.
the entire time, pressured by Visser breathing down her neck.
Visser was stepping, but she went to hell trying to keep up with that shit Messiah had going.
It's going to be Masai Russell who gets it on the line.
But she's the one to hold composure and comes home in 12.19.
Yes, he had
This
huge
equaling the
quads
third
because
fastest
he
time
run
ever,
is
making her the
hamstring
only
based.
female hurdler in
Your
history
quads gonna have to
run under
overcompensate.
12.2 seconds twice.
But if
To
you
make matters
running
even more impressive, as a
quad
collective,
based
this was
and
the
your quads are
fastest
fucking
100-meter hurdle
huge,
race we've ever seen. 3 women
you
under
ain't gonna be able to pick them
12.3
shits up.
hasn't ever been done before. And funnily enough, it's not like it was the other killers out there running mad times. In second was Tonya Marshall, who didn't even make Team USA this year, placing 5th at trials. She's now the 7th fastest woman ever. And then, to
Damn.
be fair, it was Toby Amasano.
Those times were fake, bro.
But that still doesn't even mention.
Look at
that
Nugent, bro.
Dean
How
Visser
she
was
always
neck and
folded?
neck with
Anytime
Russell.
the race is
Even
fast,
edging ahead at the 6th hurdle,
she
but
gonna
hitting the
always
7th hard
fail.
and tanking her race. Who knows?
Nugent
what she
will
could have ran
always
minus this
fail in her
error?
bigger moment.
Well,
Like pressure
we
is
get
what
to
she's
find out in
allergic
2
to.
days' time in a rematch in Lausanne. My bet is probably 12.2 mid if the conditions are good. If I haven't made it clear, Russell is my undoubted prediction for first. But over who on that podium? I could not tell you. I just want to see the fastest, scrappiest, most outrageous final imaginable.
Man, Toby ain't coming back to nothing. Toby rolled. Toby ain't gonna medal.
Carsten Vorholm's last race
Toby ain't
was
gonna
2
medal.
months ago.
It's gonna be
One
Masai
being a
Visser and
powerful
Grace Stark.
300-meter hurdle world record, crushing
Or if it's
Latvia
not
in the
Grace Stark or
process,
Visser, it's gonna be
before airing out of
Danielle
Vegas
Williams.
2 days later, fizzling out in a 400-meter hurdle race, coming third behind both Dos Santos and Benjamin. But in Silesia this week,
Man, Lachlan
he managed
Kennedy
to
got
put
injured
both
'cause he's
power and
uncoordinated.
endurance together. Starting his race similar to NASA, crushing on the back straight, but actually holding on with his monstrous strides into
Is this the 46-2 race?
46.28 seconds.
Yeah, I ain't see this race.
Samba surely has got too much to do. Some pressure for second there, but let's keep an eye on the clock. The meeting record.
Man, I hope he back on that shit and
That's
show
the
up
best
and
ascent
destroy
I've ever
Raw.
seen one. That's the second fastest
God
time
damn.
since his world record in Tokyo 2021, and the third fastest time ever, in fact, only slower than the 2 times ran in Tokyo 2021. It seems Vorholm has had the yips the last year or so. He hasn't managed
Damn.
to beat Rye in their last 4 matchups over the real race. But if that 300 hurdle world record earlier this year was a threat, perhaps a failed one at that, this was a full-blown attack. Considering we're headed to the same stadium that unimaginable world record was ran, with this form, we might see the second sub-46 ever.
I hope
Those
so.
Puma spikes just
I don't like his technique though. Like,
And lastly, not really a rivalry,
nigga get next
but
to
the
him, he
men's high
gonna
jump
tighten
is
up.
finally seeing movement. Hamish Kerr kind of bummed out at 224 a week ago in a street meet in Germany, but I noticed he was looking really effortlessly poppy at lower heights.
Yeah,
Just his run-up
Flojo
with
was
the
lifting,
focus
man.
on the
Flojo
bottom
was
top.
fucking
And
lifting.
well, I like to think
She
I'm
had
wrong,
like big ass
because at
legs,
Silesia, taking
like a
all
small
3
upper
attempts,
body.
he finally got over 2.0 meters for the win.
Hamish Kerr, third attempt at 2:30 and goes clear.
3 attempts being a reoccurring pattern for the heart attack man. But afterwards his penance, first try, now 2:33.
Already got it won with that third time clearance at 2:30, and he goes clear at 2:33.
Seems to be peaking into form at the right time, while Doroshuk and Wu, who I'd say would be his biggest rivals this year, didn't jump well or are out with minor injuries. And dear God, don't ask me how Tamberi's doing. Also, funnily enough in Japan, we saw the same height cleared by Seko Yuto at a low-key but really elite and competitive meet. And look how monstrous this jump looks.
I don't know. I just don't want Rod to win. I would like to see the nigga
One day
get
I'll
brutally
have to
destroyed and
unpack
get
just
the
how good
bronze
Japanese
medal.
high jumping is. But Yuto is relatively short, for a high jumper at least. Reportedly 180 centimeters tall. So that's 53 centimeters clearance over his own head if he was standing.
Man, we don't understand centimeters, dude.
Before anyone types it, sorry I didn't cover distance this week. If you do want more distance, Please go check out Adam.
Nah,
Yates'
Shelly
channel.
and
I
upper
can
body
guarantee
match a
you he
lower
covered
body. She
Tobogo's
has
near
like
world record in 3K. Hodgkinson's ridiculous
on some man shit.
154 comeback after a stupid
5'11".
draw, and Nagusa's strategic changeup after a devastating loss at the US trial.
Close friends.
Bye-bye.
Nah, I just don't like the way bro be acting, bro. Like, something's awful about that nigga. Man, get this cheat off. Watch no goddamn Kipchoge.
Rivalries. Each year.
Rivalries. The greatest athletes to never win a softball power.
99% of the time at a championship, I was never at my best.
Man, that's all his excuse to tell you niggas. Man, you had the world record and never got no medal.
I felt myself going to the ground.
Like, bro,
I can't even think about what I would have run if I had kept.
He a Oblique Seville type of nigga. You run a fast ass one-off race and fold every championship.
And, as I said, I started saying to myself that I have to win. I must win, or else you're going to disappoint a lot of people.
Asafa Powell was one of the most uniquely talented sprinters in history. At 6'4" and 98 kilograms,
damn, that nigga was 6'4"
in any lineup. His running and race execution on his best days,
God damn,
was something to be marveled.
That
And
nigga
many
definitely
in the
on
sport
drugs.
considered it to be perfection. Powerful, smooth, and then effortless. And you can't forget incredible.
That's a
fun.
big ass nigga,
But it's
bro.
as if he ran stuck in a paradox. He would run world records, dominate the world's best, execute perfect races at will, and more consistently than
Or
any
even
other
then,
sprinter
6'3"
in
still a
history.
big nigga, especially for
Except
his
for
mass.
the most important 3 days of the year. When Powell was asked, would you rather win an Olympic gold or break a world record? He answered wrong. His curse was to be the world's fastest man who couldn't win. It all
Facts.
began at his world championship debut.
When did he debut? 03.
At only 20 years old,
Shit,
a rookie
Gat
Asafa Powell entered
was
this
there in
championship
04.
ranked well outside the world's top 20.
Damn, so that
And in
nigga
the
been
hits,
losing
he
for
blew past
hella
his own
long.
Personal best, shockingly, the fastest qualifying time in a sea of veteran sprinters. So come
Kim
quarterfinal,
Collins.
there's a small sense
Oh yeah,
of
Kim
hope
Collins
for the
won in
rising
03.
Jamaican star.
He was little as fuck.
A false start, but a sigh of relief. Between 03 and 09,
Check
one false
Otto
start was
Bowden
allowed
out.
for the entire field. But if
He looked
anyone
like he had
false
found some
starts
Joseph
on the next day,
Fombulate shit.
they'd be disqualified.
Dude. John Drummond. Asafa Powell. That boy JD.
Before he even started. A nightmarish ending to any championship, let alone.
And they causing a scene out there. It's crazy. Nigga in his
So to
50s,
add
he
to the
still
horror,
act like that.
Powell had to watch from the sideline as that 10.05 he ran in the heats would have won the semifinals.
Damn.
And then even the final.
No way.
Campbell coming through in on the inside, but I think it may have been
Kim Collins, yeah.
6 days
That
later,
nigga was so
Powell
little,
won
bro.
10.02 seconds.
No
A seemingly
muscle.
sick joke by some higher being. But let's be fair, you can't really take a debut championship seriously. Your first time is meant for mistakes after all.
Backlash, you gonna be able to come back
New
from
gold,
facts.
the Athens Olympics. Like any Olympic
Gat
game,
won
the
that
team's
shit.
times across the board were super hot, but so was Powell, cracking open the season with a
Ooh,
9.99,
Green.
his first sub 10, followed days later by a massive drop, 9.91. Within Jamaica, his name was circulating as a genuine medal contender, and 3 weeks out from the Olympics, he'd start making noise internationally. A relatively unknown 21-year-old Powell would find himself sandwiched between a thrilling matchup in Crystal Palace. To his left, world record holder
Crystal
and
Palace
Olympic
is
champion
London,
Maurice
huh?
Green. To his right, Kim Collins, the 2003 world champion. And
Little
at weight
ass
7,
nigga.
another rising young star, Justin Gatlin,
Gat.
who had also been making waves, running 9.92 at the US Olympic trials only weeks earlier.
Away this time, Green got the better start, and Powell's got a lot of work to do now. And Kim Collins coming through the middle. Asafa Powell in the middle ahead of Green at the moment. There's his lead, and Powell is coming away. And Powell takes it for Green in second. And I think it was on the spot in third. And it's 9.91. A brilliant run. 21 years old.
Asafa won?
A new star in the making.
A a repeat 991.
Oh, that's a
scalping
regular
two
season
kings
meet.
of the sport in the process. A huge win,
That piss
showcasing
more
an
green,
unmatched
huh?
drive phase, and with his 6'4" frame, closing speed that matches the world's best.
And not even the great Maurice Green, former world record holder and the reigning Olympic champion, could do anything.
Powell's looking scary, and this solidified hype around him as a new and exciting contender.
Damn, so that's why they be calling Oblique Seville.
Holding on to another win against the world record holder and a young Gatlin. With these races, Powell had firmly laid down the gauntlet and entered the Athens Games ranking world number 3. But having proven when all the big dogs step on the track,
none of the
he's
niggas
one who
big.
reaches the finish first.
That were more green. Too small, man. Can't lift them.
Driving home in cruise control with a 10.06 seconds in the heats, and then a 9.99 in the quarters. Playing the rounds intelligently, securing spots in the next round with as little effort as possible. Then in his semis, he's pressured to run a little bit faster to ensure a spot, winning this race with a 9.95.
See, bro, they used to run 4 rounds. I think that 990 something in that second round killed his
I
ass.
just want you to keep this in mind. This is his first year as a sub-10 second runner, and he's doing it race after race while conserving energy for the final. So in what looks to be the form of his short career so far, he gets out of the block uncharacteristically slow, finding himself at an unusual disadvantage at 50 meters, before tightening, struggling to get his usual high knee lift, and chasing the line in desperation.
Damn.
You can tell mid-race he was hoping for it to be over sooner. 994, 5th place. Honestly, all things considered, a pretty solid time. And arguably, this wasn't really a choke yet. Instead, we could celebrate the breakout performance by Gatlin and an incredible lifetime performance by Francis Obiquelu for silver. Except for the fact, less than 2 weeks later, he'd run 987 for a new Jamaican record.
Man, what type of nigga is he, man? Injured in the finals, but a week later, you go break the national record.
Powell's rapid improvement was evident.
Come on now.
The season average in only 1 year had improved 0.2 of a second. In theory, simply do that again, and you'll have the world record. So he did. Opening his 2005 campaign with another personal best of 984, then repeating the exact same effort verbatim in his second race of the year. For some reason, though, handing Gatlin the win.
But right there, the look over to his left, and Gatlin runs through the tape, and it
That boy
caught
Gat was on
He
fire.
almost repeated the same effort a third time 5 days later, this time 1/100th of a second slower, 9.85 seconds, but in the cold and wet conditions of the Czech Republic.
Man, don't that sound like
At the time
Oblique?
of this race,
9-8 in the rain. Damn. That's why they call him, bro, Osafa Seville.
this time 1/100th of a second slower, 9.85 seconds, but in the cold and
Holy.
wet conditions of the Czech Republic. A feat so unique, at the time of this
Technique
race,
on
people
point.
dubbed it the world record in the rain. Powell was in a groove. It's early season, pressure's off, and he's clearly executing near perfect race after race, building up for the coming championship. And only 5 days later, he'd execute another perfect race.
Au couloir numéro 5, Asafa Powell qui se détache maintenant irrésistiblement comme un Strava. Attention, chrono, record du monde!
Damn.
Record du monde pour
Running smooth but hard, relaxed yet strong, running through the line without any pressure, an outright new world record.
On that
The
shit.
madman did it. At this point, he was 2.5 years through his pro career and improved all the way from being ranked outside the world's top 20 to clearing away the world's fastest man.
Yeah, I know what that is.
Of a world championship. Yeah, so far.
Nigga ran 9.7.
But these are still early days, and we know he got hurt the very next month and pulled out of the 2005 World Championships, which again, Justin Gatlin convincingly won.
Oh, Gat went back to back.
9.88 seconds ahead of second place in 10.05. This
Damn.
time also being the second fastest time in the world that year, over 1/10 of a second behind Powell.
Same win.
Injury scares behind him, 2006 would be an Olympics and World Championshipless year. So somehow technically,
Off
his
year.
best year. He had opened the year winning the Commonwealth
That's
Games,
how Oblique
the
is, man,
championship
having his
involving
best
select
year.
countries, and a
An off
relaxed,
year
almost
coming up next year.
disrespectful 10.03 seconds. But since it had the word championship in the title, you know he almost butchered it, running in the wrong lane, which would normally mean disqualification.
What the
Except being
fuck?
so ahead, he did not impede any other runners. So the gold was his to keep. Technically, a global championship win. He then also went on to just keep fit for the next year, by breaking his own world record twice. First, a silky smooth 9.763, rounded up to 9.77.
That's at 2007?
It's almost like he
06.
finds another gear at the end of his race. Not a race quality he shows often. And then, again, 9.762 seconds, rounded up to 9.77 in August, where we see the same thing. After 50 meters, he just hits another level. Although
I know that nigga was making hella money.
Powell was simply a technical master. There's a reason he could lay down these times back to back. When he ran with a clear mind, he could simply replicate perfection again and again. And the numbers don't lie, clocking his best season average so far.
Oblique just like Asafa Powell,
And out of
man.
15
Looking
races,
great.
12
At least in the
were
one-off
9,
races,
and
Asafa
7
was
of
running
them
9.7s.
9.9. But up until now, I understand if you're still on the fence about Powell's inability at major championships. 2003, he was a rookie. 2004, he lost a hard-fought race. 2005, he got hurt. And 2006 was straight up a good year, just unlucky, or perhaps lucky for him, there were no major championships. But 2007 would be his greatest disaster yet.
Damn. Oh yeah, Tyson tripled in
At this point, there's
2007.
no denying he is outright the world's fastest man. Maurice Green had retired, Gatlin, who was
He damn near sound like Keith Shane and Oblique.
doping ban, and the only real challenger was a new up-and-comer Tyson Gay, who had posted his first sub 9.9 last year, but was still 0.1 of a second
My
behind.
God,
Powell.
running shit down.
This year was Powell's to lose. And starting the season late, missing a few weeks of training due to knee tendinopathy,
Damn.
he walks his way through the
Oh
Jamaican
my
trials.
God, look,
Securing-
check this shit
missing
out.
a few weeks of training due to knee tendinopathy, he was still 0.1 of a second.
Tyson Gay running down Asafa Powell. You know what's crazy about that? Tyson Gay coach and Noah Lyles coach is the same person. Lance Brauman, Asafa Powell coach, and Keyshawn Thompson coach is the same person. Steven Francis. This shit really just history repeating itself over and over again. And we keep on ignoring it.
This year was Powell's to lose. And starting the season late, missing a few weeks of training due to knee tendinopathy, he walks his way through the Jamaican trials, securing his spot on the World Championship team, although the slow finish was due to a minor groin pull. No worries, it's a quick fix, and minutes later, he's off to the race.
How Oblique was. Man, that transition be crazy. Oh yeah, he winning for show. That nigga winning for show.
9.90 seconds, shutting it down well before the line.
That nigga winning for show.
He's entering this World Championships healthy, the world's fastest man, and the world record holder. Although I'm not going to lie to you, behind the scenes, Tyson Gay was dropping some bombs.
Now here comes Gay. Tyson Gay is starting to move. Tyson Gay walking away with it in 9.84, unofficially into a
Oh my God. Osaka.
Jumping right into the semifinals. Powell flies off the gun and finds himself in an extremely commanding lead.
God
shutting him down
damn.
with a legitimate 30 meters
Oh,
to go in this
shit.
race. It's not a fast time, but this is genuine energy conservation.
seconds.
You don't often see sprinters ease up this much in an elimination race.
Yeah, that nigga
Tyson Gay is
super
the
chips.
polar opposite of Powell's style. Coming out with a very fair start before separating from 50 meters onwards with unmatched.
Man, him and Noah got the same
The
coach
finals
and the
is
same
undoubtedly
running
going to be a
style.
two-man race.
Roll
Gay
that
keeps
start,
Powell,
stand at
Powell
draw
on
phase,
today's
be
chart.
patient, stand up and hold it. Keyshain and Osafa got a good sing style.
Sankarit ovat kaatuneet uusia haastajia vastaamaan siihen haasteeseen, minkä ja sitten räjähtää. Powell lähtee etenevästi. Nyt tulee myöskin Tyson Gay Alfred ylivoimassa määrässä. Sitten tulee Tyson Gay. Tyson Gay nyt.
That's how world's gonna go. That's how world's gonna go.
Again, an American runs a near-career race to clinch gold from the Goliath made of glass. And Atkins from the Bahamas.
That nigga got bronze?
Performance, slipping past Powell as well for silver. This
Damn.
was a choke. An undeniable choke.
Super choke.
Regardless of the injury woes. Because I guarantee everyone on the track was dealing with something at some point.
Damn, like, what's up with this
I'm not
nigga?
sure any of us were ready for how bad his mentality truly was on the big stage. Revealing in a post-race interview, when Tyson came on and gave me a little bit of pressure, I just panicked. When I saw I wasn't in gold medal contention, I gave up in the middle of the race.
What the
I
fuck?
just stopped running. There is nothing to break down about this statement. Just a view into the mind of possibly the greatest choker in track and field. And like clockwork, less than 2 weeks after the games, with all the pressure off, he would do this.
Ja sieltä Asafa Powell vieläkin on pääkyyryssä. Nyt mies nousee ylös. Katsotaan juokseeko ihan täysillä loppuun saakka. Voi kauhean.
Oh my god.
No.
Presenting us with one of the most mesmerizing.
That nigga's actually trash.
Sprinting excellence.
Choke in the finals. Go break the world record a week later.
Before the line, 9.74 seconds. The largest drop in the 100-meter world record in over a decade.
God
This race
damn.
was in the heat. Powell ended this shit show of a championship
Oh
year
my
as the world's
God.
fastest man by an entire 0.1 of a second.
Semi-final merchant.
With a bronze medal around his neck.
974 world record. Championship final,
And you know from
996.
2008
What the
onwards,
fuck?
it is not getting any easier.
Oh my
because
God.
last year's world championship silver medalist in the 200 meter decides to step down a distance and try his hand at the 100.
It's that 972, I think, in New York.
9.76 seconds in his third
Oh,
100
that's the
meter
Jamaican
race.
race. That nigga came to New York, ran like 72.
Could he do it
Bro,
internationally?
that was like, well, there it is. That nigga stepped crazy.
Yes, the answer was yes. This is Tyson Gay, by the way. Usain Bolt was a freak. And in just 4 races, Asafa Powell had been demoted to the second fastest man ever, and he would get walked on in the Jamaican Champs final, getting passed by Bolt early, literally watching him jog away. It's only been 5 years so far, but Powell has basically confirmed to us if someone
That boy
isn't
Bolt
fit,
came on the scene
he
and said,
cannot
fuck
focus
these
on his
niggas.
own race. And from this point on, it would only get worse, knowing that Usain Bolt would
Asafa
always
Powell
be
got that
right
Kenny
there.
Bednarek
So
mindset.
heading towards the 2008 Beijing Games, Powell would still run rapid times. 988 in Stockholm, actually beating Bolt.
Like he's gonna win this. Bolt gives it one final
Oh,
push, and it
shit.
looks like Asafa Powell has beaten Bolt.
But tell me this.
Beating Bolt
does
on a
this
circuit.
Look like confidence. Dipping 10 meters early, hoping, praying this race to be over sooner because you know he's right there behind you. And days later, he goes 9.82 in Monaco. A smooth run because no Bolt, no pressure. So 982 2 weeks out from the games. The third fastest time in the world, only after Bolt's new world record, and Tyson Gay with a blistering 977 at his Olympic trials in the quarterfinals, mind you.
Tyson Gay eases in the final strides and still
God damn, that dope was potent.
Gay also went on to a mind-shattering 968 in the finals with a massive tailwind, rendering the time illegal. But Gay did
Man, what
walk
the
away
fuck?
from his trials hurt, meaning he was out of medal contention at the Olympics. So with this knowledge, Bolt and Powell are far and away the number 1 and 2 at these games. And when we jump right in, the semis only further this narrative. They make it abundantly clear they are the big dogs in town. But like time and time again, when the big lights come on,
Powell has got a very good start.
some shine brighter than ever,
Hell.
while some crumble under the heat.
It's going to be gold for Jamaica. That is superb.
What is there to be said at this point? A time slower than a semi-final.
Did Asafa even medal?
His season's average for 5th place. While his Jamaican
Fifth?
compatriot proved beyond reasonable doubt that he was
Fuck.
going to be the next superstar of the sport. And then it's honestly laughable. But 2 weeks later, he'd run the second fastest time in history, and his fastest race he'd ever run, in what many widely consider sprinting perfection.
Powell saa ihan hyvä lähdö ja on sitten jo 40 metrin kohdalla aivan omissa yksinäisyydessään tulee todella kovaan aikaan ja tekee sen oman ennätyksensä.
A powerful start, a drive phase that separates him from the field, and effortless, picturesque frontside mechanics in the final stages. A race only a
That's literally Oblique
outside of a championship with
and
no one close
Keyshawn.
enough to be in his peripheral vision. And after this race, he wasn't quoted celebrating. Instead, he said, "Who knows? Maybe I'm not the guy for the big championships, but just the guy to compete in the Grand Prix and
That's
Golden League
horrible.
meetings. It's just unfortunate."
That's horrible. Powell did medal. He got 2 bronze medals.
Right after that statement, the very next year would be his only year in his 16-year-long career he would run to expectations, entering the World Championships as the third fastest man and finishing third behind Bolt and Tyson Gay in 9.84 seconds.
Here he comes, Usain Bolt, challenged by Tyson Gay. Usain Bolt,
That
2
nigga's
clear
tripping.
meters. Tyson Gay.
And yes, this is a 984 compared to Bolt's 9.58. He also did this while posting his worst season average since 2003. Just something to think about. Well, 2010 was a championshipless year, so he ran sparsely, but bloody fast nonetheless.
I know he was sliding in them off years. God damn.
So 2011 was looking to be massive, posting a pre-World
Me
Championship
tray.
time of 9.78 seconds. His race looking as beautiful as ever for his fastest legal time in 3 years. This actually meant he was heading into the World Championship as the world #1, the first time since 2007. Bolt was coming back from injury issues, looking well out of form, losing his final race of 2010 to Tyson Gay. And Gay, who was looking hot, was out for the count, pulling out in the middle of the season before the US team trials, citing a hip surgery. And Gatlin, he's still reeling from his ban. But days before the beginning of the 2011 World Championship, Powell pulls out due to a groin injury. No Bolt, no Gay,
Same
no
injury
Gatlin, no Powell.
Oblique be
Just a
having.
young up-and-comer Johan Blake running away with a free gold.
He's got Jamaican challenge though. It's not going to be. It's the man in lane 6.
Slow
man.
ass
It is
final.
the young pretender, if you like.
Young Pretender. Asaf's
The last
trash,
2 years
too.
just kind of flew by. 2010 being championshipless, and 2011 missing all the major stars. So in Powell's own words, this was his final opportunity. After back-to-back fifth-place finishes at the Olympics, he would make a change, chasing early season matchups, practicing his ability to race under pressure while sticking to his own plan. To learn how to win, you must first learn how to lose.
Please tell me my nigga
With this
won
goal in
his
mind,
gold.
He'd open up his season on the 11th of May, racing against Gatlin in a tight matchup.
Gatlin. Men så kommer Gatlin och slår faktiskt Powell på
Dude, at the line.
Losing by only 100th of a second, almost keeping complete composure to the end. His next bout would be against Bolt on May 31st, where his start is unusually sloppy, but amongst several runners, he continues his drive phase, breaking away with Bolt until Bolt does slip away in the final 30. The stress testing was working, and on the 7th of June, he would put together a complete race against Bolt. A flying start, leading through the drive phase and all the way up until about 30 meters from the finish, where Bolt again would
Damn.
but Powell stays completely composed. 9.85 seconds to Bolt's 9.79. He's running his own race. And you might not think this is a big deal, but even though Powell had run countless incredible times, since Bolt's 2008 Olympic explosion, Powell and Bolt had faced off 10 times. And this race in 2012 was the second closest he had ever been to Bolt. But sadly, even some of the greatest plans fail. At the Jamaican Champs, he would qualify for his Olympic team spot in third. A not so shocking development as a young Johan Blake crushes both Bolt and Powell in what looked like
Oh,
a
yeah,
typical
Johan did
under
win that
pressure
shit.
Powell race, pulling up early while Blake and Bolt saw past.
Johan Blake wins. Bolt looks to be second. Powell looks to be third.
In actuality, though, Powell had torn his groin, and
Oh
this
my
would be his
God.
race before the Olympics, spending an entire month pre-Olympics, trying to get back into health, still showing up to the games, but clearly not in peak condition. And while he qualified for the final, his groin was having issues, but he promised himself to go into this race with the mindset to run his hardest no matter what.
In London, I'm going to try and give this on my all. I know I wasn't even close to anything.
He's ahead of the field at the moment.
So you just out there wasting everybody's time.
Meters,
And here comes Usain Bolt.
and I felt myself going to the ground and
Dude.
I just bow to that race. But
Asafa Powell proved not to be the championship man.
That nigga
Alfred
is
did last in what's
trash.
probably the most perfect depiction of the 5 fastest men in history. Usain Bolt, untouchable. Blake, the rightful second fastest of all time. Gatlin, an overperformer in championships.
Hell
Gay,
yeah.
redacted, and Powell, simply out of the race. And that would be the closer to Asafa Powell's 2012 season.
Damn.
The final opportunity.
Yeah, that nigga just pissed me off, chat. I think I'm about to dip on that note, because if he keep doing shit like that, then he sound like Seville. Facts. Facts. But yeah, man, I'm about to dip, man. Shout out to all of y'all for tuning in. Shout out to all of y'all for tuning in. It was a great stream, 4 hours and 15 minutes. Be sure to follow me on Instagram, Chokesafa. Damn. Follow me on Instagram, e.diamonds with a Z. You're almost at 50,000. TikTok, Aaron Spider Brown. Could be a lot of world championship coverage there. Until next time, I'm out.